Well, I guess that doesn't work. Hello, everyone. I don't know why my OBS is not showing my face on here. It's supposed to show. Oh, you know what? Well, let's. I don't know what's going on, but what the heck? All right, we're just going to turn that off. The screen does look a little odd. Let me adjust it here. It could just be OBS. All right, I'm sorry. I hate to start a live stream and then all of a sudden here I am messing up and fiddling around, and I don't know what you guys are seeing on the YouTube. I could take a look at that though. Oh man, this is just a mess. I could do this. There we go. And now, there I am. Oh, okay. I'm glad Control Z works in OBS. Anyway, neither here nor there. You guys are here to see the Civil War battle. It's the first run of the K-23 system, which is my new Kriegsspiel system that I have devised for the American Civil War. It is based on improvements to the K-22 system. I got a wealth of experience publishing that rule set. I've got some good feedback from it. I want to thank everybody who's been a part of that success. Now it's time to take it to the next level with the Kriegsspiel 2023 system. Now this system does have some key differences, and you will see those as the game unfolds. Understand that this is not a polished module. This is actually an ad hoc module that I've put together. So it could be a little rough and a little messy. We're probably gonna have about an hour of setup and lead time to get into the game. This is not what the final product is gonna look like. This is the first beta test of the system. However, a lot of stuff is placeholders. A lot of stuff is ad hoc. The dice, I think, are the only thing that I'm going to keep in the final version. However, we have everything we need to run the test, and it's going to go really, really well, I feel. So, without further ado, let's not keep everyone waiting. Let's go ahead and get into. I'm going to turn off the display there so that you can see more of the map. Let's go down into the Discord and get started with today's event. All right. Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I am ready to start our event today. These moved. Let's fix that. And you should all have the module. The module is the K-23 test module. I've posted it in official modules. I've also posted it in general, so you could probably scroll up in general to yesterday when I posted the first copy of it. But it's you're going to want to have that. I am trying to get my little things here looking neat because I'm being particular. There we go. And then we just lock that document there and lock that one there. And now, all right. So go ahead and pull up that module, and we're going to be on map state. Why? Let's see here. I don't know that there is a map state. Is there not a map state? Anyway, we're on the Gettysburg map, and I think it's like 15 or something in the module, but here I'm not seeing module states. So if you were to go... Yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's even better because now there's no confusion. But you should see the colorized Gettysburg map. You should see a bunch of units on the left. You should see some dice and other things. And at the bottom, you're going to see the building units page, and that's the most important page for players. The cheat sheet will be used mostly by the umpires to adjudicate everything. It's basically a brief summary of the most important rules in the game. Let's see here. The building units page has only one page. Cheat sheet has like 6 or something. You can scroll through that and look through it if you want to. The ruler on the left is scaled to the map. The original rule is everything's in paces. It's the K-22 ruler. I have modified the size of it so that it is to scale and these measurements now are in yards. These are not paces, these are yards. If you use paces or meters or whatever, as long as, I don't care what word you use, just as long as it's clear what you intend, I'm fine. The squares on the map are 350 yards. They are not 400 paces. I have adjusted the size of the squares. Everything is scaled. 5 squares is 1 mile. Okay? All right, let me see that. Is that right? It should be 4 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm right. 4 squares is 1 mile. Okay, everything is approximated. Are no precise or exact measurements, but as you know, Kriegsspiel is not about precision. It's about other things that are more important. Got a bunch of general tokens on the left. You'll pick yourself a general token when we start. Okay, let's see how many people are here. And we've got a bunch, and it looks like a who's who. We got some big names here. It's good to see you, all of you who are here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dave is umpiring. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm umpiring. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, oh, and then something just moved. 1, 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. So if I have one more assistant umpire, we could run 2 teams of 6. If I have... Well, I'm just going to open up. Who wants to assist? I need one more. I can accept more than one.
Okay.
So who is that?
You're right.
You want to assist?
You're right.
Okay, perfect.
Sure.
And anyone else? Okay, it looks like there are no other volunteers, and that's fine. We're good to go. Let's see here. So, oh, we're getting more people. This thing moves. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Now I have 15.
Join.
Oh, yeah, people keep joining. I might need another umpire or two then, if more people are going to join. Is there anybody who is on the fence or just curious about K23?
I could volunteer.
You want to do that? Yeah, you're experienced at K22, so perfect. Okay, you're a great choice. All right, that should cover it. We'll figure it out. We'll work it out. Okay, I want as many people to play as possible. I have a hard time. I never turn anyone away. I just don't. I just can't say no. You know, I'm like that. So the next big choice you have to make is if you want to be Union or Confederate. And prior to making that choice, if you're looking at the module, if you're in the module, you're going to see that there are units over here on the left. You're going to choose, based on how many brigades you want, your units from the left. Try not to choose the same brigades. But you're going to grab one of those tiles, one of those pieces, and then you're going to... Go ahead.
If I may say... I'm not in the game yet. Could I? So, in joining, is there a?
Yes.
I'm
to
sorry,
join
it's
the yeah.
been a while.
That's okay. To join the umpire table, you need to go into TTS and you need to go to join, and you're going to just type in Kriegsspiel, and the password for the umpire table is lowercase IKS, all lowercase.
Okay.
Now
TTS, is that a
tabletop simulator? Do you have tabletop simulator?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I've got it running.
Okay.
Sorry,
Right.
I just haven't heard the abbreviation.
Oh, yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, so Alex is coming in here, and I have Olin in here. Olin, are you going to umpire?
Hello. It's my 3rd game. Haven't been an umpire yet, so I would need.
Do you want to play
quick
or
introduction?
do you want to play?
I would prefer to play.
Okay,
however,
then if you want to play, you have to leave the umpire table and open your own copy on TTS.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that I need to join the
No, that's okay.
The online one.
No, you're fine. You're good.
Okay.
No harm. You're good. Okay.
You say K23
Yes.
for the code?
No, it's IKS is the password, all lowercase letters.
Okay. Thank you.
I never change the password, and like some random hacker or someone could come in here anytime. And yeah, what do you do? All right. So what you're going to do is you're just going to pick what, and depending on how many brigades you go with, you're going to pick 1 or 2 or even 3 that you want. Above that, you have the artillery markers. We have regular smoothbore artillery, we have rifled batteries, and we have howitzer batteries. One block is a battery, and your batteries, again, you look at the cheat sheet to learn what the difference is in them. Smoothbore is just kind of an all-rounder. Rifled guns are more expensive, but they are more accurate at medium range. And howitzers are short range, but they're really good if you have somebody in the woods. They get a bonus under that circumstance. You can play either infantry or you can play a cavalry. I would recommend no more than 1 cavalry command per side if you have one at all. But if you have a person who wants to play cavalry, your option is to run regular cavalry, and your horse artillery will be H. They'll be the howitzers. You can command a battery of howitzers as part of your cavalry command. All players will have 50 points with which to build their units. 50 points. How did these move again, man? These keep moving on me. You know what? I'm not going to fight it. So when you get into your channel, I will give you, you'll build your units before I give you your briefing. And the reason I'm doing that to players is because I want you to go to war with what you have. I don't want you to tailor make your order of battle for the scenario. I want to throw you into a situation where you might have a little bit of mismatch, because that's just fun. It's fun for me. You might hate it, but I love it, so that's what we're doing. So, all right. Okay. Go ahead, Dave. What do you got?
One quick question, and this may just be my eyes being blind as a bat, but there doesn't seem to be any cavalry pieces.
There are. They are right here. They're in the upper left by the dice. And they are the gray and the blue with
yes, I see them.
with the single slash. Yeah, go ahead.
So what did you say? How many points do we have?
50.
50. Okay.
Yep. 50. All right. There are some differences in K22 versus K23. In K23, we count in base 12 rather than base 10. The reason is 12 is a little more divisible. It's easier to divide it. And it also uses 12-sided dice, which I think should provide some better results. And there are advantages if your unit is bigger than the other guy. Each block is going to be worth 200 points. When you lose a block, I just pull off the block, and now your unit is like 1/3 or a quarter shorter, or whatever it will be for you. You don't have to build full-strength units. You can build understrength units, whatever size units you want. Just know that size does matter. Also, there was one other thing about this that I wanted to say. I can't remember. Oh, and it was kind of important, you know? I'll pull off the blocks. You're going to duplicate, 2 or 3 or 4 of the same block for each brigade that you have. Don't take the same brigades. And I will remember it, when somebody tries to do something they're not supposed to do. And then I'll be like, oh, no. I'm taking like 10 seconds for myself to see if I can remember what I was going to tell you.
Do brigades have to be all the same quality?
No, you can have brigades of different quality in your division. So yeah, you're all going to be division commanders, so you can have brigades of different quality. Oh, that's what thank you. Here it is. You're going to have units that have 2, 3, or 4 blocks in them. Those blocks cannot be split. They have to stay together like they're glued together. The reason for the multiple blocks is that's kind of like I take one off when you take losses. But they have to stay together. If you want to spread it out a little bit, you want to deploy the line as a huge, massive, half-mile wide skirmish line or something, I might be okay with that. but your blocks do stay together. So you can't take, well, I want, first and second battalion to each go, a quarter mile to the east and west respectively. You can't do that. No, they stay together. They're one unit, but they are a little flexy and bendy. That was an Alex thing, and it makes sense here, and that's what we're going to do here. When I say Alex, I'm talking about Alex McBay, to give him credit for that innovation. All right, are we good? Any questions?
Yes, I have a question.
Go ahead.
How many regiments is a brigade?
A brigade is not a regiment. It's different. It's kind of in play. Oh, I'm sorry. Regiment versus brigade. Yeah, it's the same thing. More or less. It's not the same thing, but we say brigade in the American Civil War.
So one block equals one brigade, yes?
One block is being called a battalion by me, even though they had companies and brigades. Like they did have regiments in the Civil War, but unless I'm misremembering, which I could be because my brain's going 6 different directions.
Question.
Yeah.
When are we gonna start the game? We've been here for 16 minutes.
Now, regiment is at full strength, 1,000 guys, and that's you can have multiple regiments in a brigade, right? Am I right about that?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah.
Sounds right.
Brigade is made of regiments.
That's right. Okay, I'm like, that's not right. I was confusing battalions with regiments or something, I think. I can't remember. Anyway.
No, it's battalion, regiment, brigade, division.
Yep, that's right. Duh. And I know this, but because I'm rattled, because I'm doing this for the first time, and Otto's judging me, so...
You're doing great. So, in principle, you got 50 points, which you could put into a number of brigades, or just in one brigade, or 2 brigades, or 3. It's up to you. But the actual pieces you're buying is the cost, which is the battalions.
That's correct. That is exactly correct. Thank you. Okay, go ahead and split up into your teams. Let's see how many we have real quick. One last head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 6 and 6, please. Divide up 6 and 6. Go to blue 1 and red 1, please. Red will be Confederate, blue will be Union. Hello, Alex, on the YouTube. And yes, I am doing a little bit of instruction because it's a brand new system for our players. New system for me. Of course, I wrote it, but it is the first time we have tested this system. And our Turnus is in the room. Do we know who our Turnus is?
Oh, yes, that's me.
Oh, that's Alex. Oh, okay. And then Loritz is here. Loritz, are you assisting? Yep. Okay. You probably said so. Oh, your color's black or gray. Yeah, you, pick a color if you want. Is that a color? Did you pick a color? Do you have hands?
He hasn't picked
I can
a color
change
yet.
color. Let's see, green.
Yeah, that way you can work with the pieces on the board. It's Loritz I have to promote.
Right.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, thanks. Okay, I was wondering why I couldn't copy paste. Yeah.
Okay, so we have to come up with. There's no players in here. Are there Peters in here? Peter's playing, I think. I think Peter's playing. So let's. All right. We do need to assign Peter to a team. I'm going to move him to extra game room just for the moment. Okay, we need to come up with a scenario. I want Rock Creek to be part of it. I don't want to play across the whole map, and I don't want this to be a race for Cemetery Hill. And, you know, I don't want it to be a vanilla Gettysburg game because that's what everybody does.
Yeah.
So I'll let you guys think up what you want to do for a scenario. Save me the trouble. That way I can put my energy into getting the players squared away. Unless you want me to come up with a scenario.
Yeah. What if we had like the Confederates defending the northeast, and we have the Union coming down. I don't know.
Yeah, all
Hanover
that's
Road.
fine, but I'm gonna get the teams situated. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
So
Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks good here in the Union team. Go ahead and we do need to set up your channels now, your text channels. Let's see here. Here's blue. So you're going to have a commander-in-chief. The commander-in-chief can also have their own command of 50 points if they want it. But the commander-in-chief will be in blue 1. Let's see here. And so you'll have to pick a commander-in-chief. Then we'll fill in the slots underneath you. And then when you've decided on your order of battle, you can either type it out or you can screenshot it for me, and we will put it together for you. Are there any questions?
I have a shot.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, basically, do you know why we can't freely move within this module?
I don't understand the question. Why can't you freely move in the module?
You made the camera limits is because the play area has been set to quite a bit small. If that's what you mean. You just have to go to your game options and then you can set the play area to bigger.
Oh, okay.
It's in the physics menu.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Any other questions? Okay, go ahead.
Where is this cheat sheet?
It should be at the bottom of the module. It's at the bottom. Do you see it?
TTS, because I don't have such a thing.
You don't have TTS. Okay, I have posted the cheat sheet in general. So you can open it in general. Okay, but you're going to need someone to help you with picking your specific units, okay? And it doesn't matter. They're just there for cosmetic purposes. So that you literally pick any unit designation you want. Okay? And do you have the map? I don't think you're going to have the map. Do you have the map? I don't know how to pull out the map. Does somebody here know how to extract the map? No. Okay.
I think you have to go into your documents folder into the TTS folder and then look at the mods and images, and I hope that you can find it in that folder.
You know, I think I can. It's just a question of... Let me go here to this piece. How do I get there? That's in downloads. I don't want that. Okay, documents. I think it's like my games or something.
Yeah, and then tabletop sim mods and images. Yeah, that's it.
My games, tabletop mods, images, and let's see if Gettysburg is in here. I actually have 2 locations where this stuff can be found, so if it's not here, it's in the other, and I have so much stuff in here. Oh, Lord.
Otto, where exactly is it in the configuration? I can't really find it, I think.
Options and physics. Once you have opened...
Oh, options. No. Option.
Need to nuke all of this crap in here.
Physics. And which one do I need to take?
It's the play area one. Options and physics.
Oh, play area.
Yep.
Oh,
and just
okay.
crank it up to maximum.
Okay, thank you.
The thing is, I have this map in like ridiculous resolution.
Not sure. Are you sure you can't put another umpire to do that? Like, you could maybe be spending your time better somewhere else.
I agree. Okay. That's a smart idea, Otto. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do exactly what Otto recommends. I'll be back. Okay.
That was I think that's fine.
Hey guys, real quick, we have a player on the blue team that doesn't have TTS, needs a copy of the map. Does somebody here know how to extract the map from TTS and post it?
Yeah, no, I know.
You go into like your documents, and it's my games, and it's like mods and images or something like that, and it should be somewhere in that folder usually. I'm just trying to get these guys started, so that's the problem.
Yeah.
So okay, if someone can help with that, that's fine. If not, let me know. I'll be back in a minute.
Iris, if you know how to do it.
Okay. Hello, Confederate team. Are there any questions?
Hello.
There's only 5 of us, but that's okay.
Yeah. Are we supposed to be on the back foot here?
That's fine. That's okay if there's only 5 of you.
Okay.
The fewer men, the greater share of honor.
There you go.
I pray, I
Indeed.
wish for not one man more.
All right, so what you'll do is you'll take 10 extra points apiece.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
With that.
All right, that'll balance it out pretty well.
So, Marshall, we've decided to let Peter as our CNC, and then he'll take the reserve.
Good. And
that works.
Yeah, and he has 60 points just as all of you do, and then we just have to set up your red channels. Is there someone here who can do that and is willing to take care of that?
I can do it.
Okay, thank you, Liam, for doing that. And then when you've decided on your unit build, just pick what unit you're going to run, or what units, because it will actually be plural. And let me know what piece I have to duplicate for you. And you'll duplicate that piece, however many blocks. So let's say you're the 1st Tennessee, and you've built a unit with 3 battalions. You're going to duplicate that block so you have 3 of those blocks on the map.
Cool.
Okay, I'll have a scenario briefing for you briefly, or shortly. Go ahead.
One question. Okay, so if I want to have, for example, sharpshooters and militia, will this block be designated in some special way? Because these are all just
we're not. Yeah, we're not going to use sharpshooters today.
Oh, okay.
And you would not have sharpshooters with militia. So
okay.
Yeah.
So
militia's not the greatest. You don't want militia.
So are we just going to have regular units for this battle without any elite ones or militia ones?
Yeah, you can have militia, regular, or elite if you want. I've given you enough points that you don't have to mess around with militia units.
Would you prefer it, Marshall, if you have a brigade that they are all of the same type to make it easier for you?
They have to be all of the same type. They can't.
Anyway,
they have to be all
okay.
this.
Cool.
All
I think
the
that's
same.
where we got a bit confused there.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah. Because I was wondering how we.
Now
how
you can have.
This will be shown that they are militia or regular.
We'll mark it in TTS, but you can have a division with an elite brigade and a regular brigade. You can do that. But the brigade itself, all the units are the same quality, okay? All right, good luck, guys. I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so to get you squared away.
I got your channel set up. Can everyone see their corresponding red channel?
Okay, checking in. Are you guys getting your units set up?
Yes. Yeah, we
sort of. Yeah.
Yeah. Where do we start on the map, by the way, and what's our objective and everything?
I'll have a briefing for you momentarily, but the first thing is to build your units first.
Just checking, but do we have our text channels yet? Because I'm not sure if the text channel I have is the one. I'm gonna ask Otto or somebody here with those permissions to go ahead and set those up, just in the interest of time. So we're already at 8:30 here, and I want to roll.
By the way, what was a quick question? Can you have a mix of cavalry and infantry?
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell no. I'm not doing that.
Okay. All right. And I'll see about that map. And I asked the umpires, they weren't quite sure, but someone may have figured it out by now. I'll be back with the briefing in about 5 minutes. So go ahead and have your builds ready. And the first thing we'll do is go through your builds and get your pieces set aside. And then once your builds are done, we'll give you your briefing, okay? I'll be back in about 5. Okay, guys.
In a reserve position on the eastern side of the river. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, not having reserves is generally a bad idea. But sure.
Did we figure out how to get that map or not?
I think we did. We got a general scenario.
No. The map.
Oh yes, sure. Let me download it because I had to convert it to PDF.
Oh, perfect. You got it. Okay, excellent. And the player who needs it is... let's see. I think it's Sniper. I'm not sure. Anyway, just pop down into Blue 1 and ask who needed it, and then make sure they get it. Or you could just post it in general or something.
Post it in general.
Yeah, that's fine. Just post it in general.
Hey, Marshall, where do you need me?
Do you want to help umpire?
I can't send can't report to anyone because Discord really doesn't work on my computer. So.
Okay, so what you're saying is all you can do is play.
I mean, I could run, do the rolls and help move stuff, but I can't really just report. But if you need me to play, then I can do that.
I'm still not clear. What do you prefer to do today? What do you want to do? What do you want to do, Lake?
All right, I'll play.
Okay.
New system. I'll see how it goes.
All right, join the Confederates and tell them they're at 50 points each.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
It's red, right?
Yeah, it's red.
Yep, gotcha.
Hey, guys. Lake is going to join you as a player, so now the sides are even, so we'll go down to 50 points. 50 points. Okay. That's it. All right, thanks, guys.
Oh, no.
That's okay. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay, so how do I do it?
I'm going to recalculate everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right.
It's cavalry. I don't.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get these units built. All right, Jen.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I'm ready for your unit builds.
Almost, yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready. Anyone not ready?
Yeah, just post them in your channel if you have them ready. I have 15 regular infantry.
Okay, no artillery, just all infantry. And do you care what blocks you have?
No, I don't care. I just want 15 regular infantry.
Okay, and how are you going to break them up?
Well, I don't know where we start on the map, so...
I know, but in each brigade, how many battalions do you want to have?
Can I just have one big brigade?
No, it doesn't. No, it's a big division, but with multiple brigades.
Okay, have like 3, cause 5 for each, so 3.
Okay, perfect. Okay, 5 for each of 3. I'm going to give you the 46th Illinois, and then I will give you the 20th Ohio. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna give you.
No, I didn't get a channel, Otto. You don't give me a channel.
Oh, these are not scaled.
No, you do. You do have.
Where?
Yeah, just don't have the permission.
Quarter mile for a regiment.
Where do I have it? I can't.
Do you have blue 3 now?
Oh yeah, now I do.
Yeah, just needed to believe harder, man.
Okay, and the pieces are not correctly scaled now, are they? Let's see. What happened to these pieces? Let me check my... No, that's all correct. That's all correct. Let me go up here with the ruler. Yep, that's all correct. Okay, it's the... Oh, okay. I never rescaled the Union pieces. So the Union pieces need to be the same size as the Confederate pieces below.
Mm-hmm.
Copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 pieces should take up 1 square if they are in line. All right? That's it. So the Confederate pieces are scaled. I forgot to scale the Union pieces. So my apologies for that mess up.
No problem.
Okay. All right. Let me do that. Okay. And then Otto gets 1 more brigade. We'll give you the 3rd Iowa as your 3rd brigade. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And we'll put that out there. And they're all going to be regular. Auto. And those are all regulars. And then let me scale them. 1, 2. Let me do that. If you come down 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 does it, it looks like to me. Yep, 14. And we'll scale these.
You maybe want to get one of your umpires to start doing the same for the Confederate team if you haven't yet.
It's 30 scaled.
All right, so that's done. Okay, all right, let me check on the umpires. We'll be right back. Umpires.
Oh.
Okay, do you want to go ahead and get the Confederate builds going, please?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, thank you.
All right. I guess, do they have this written down somewhere?
Have what?
The Confederate builds.
Oh, yeah, they
Or
should.
are they
Yeah, tell them to put it in their channel. Put their build in their channel.
Okay.
And if they don't tell you what unit, pick a unit for them to command. Duplicate the block however many times for the size of the unit, and then just put it on the map somewhere.
Understood.
All right.
So,
and if you look
I guess
here,
I need to communicate that.
Yeah, if you look here, this is a Union division with 3 regular brigades, 5 battalions in each, and you see that the 5 go take the whole square, so that's correctly scaled. Okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Okay.
All right. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, we've got Otto. Otto, go ahead and pick a commander token for yourself. Anyone you want. And just let me know or post a screenshot. Okay, let's go to the next player. It's Cookie. And
yeah, I posted in my channel basically how I want to set it up. Non-standard infantry, 1 sharpshooter and 1 elite infantry, and the exact brigade makeup I also put in there.
I don't think I even put sharpshooter into the buyer unit sheet.
Yes, you did.
Did
yes,
I really?
you did.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
there were 8 points.
How many blocks are in the sharpshooters unit? 3?
What do you mean?
It looks like you have 3 battalions in your sharpshooter unit.
I have
3
got
blocks.
1 sharpshooter and 3 standard infantry in that 1 brigade.
No, you can't have a mixed brigade. The brigade is all one of something or something else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a brigade is 1 unit. The number of battalions in the brigade is just so it can take losses and you know, be a little flexible on the field.
All right, then I guess I need to change it.
Okay.
Give me one. Do somebody else. I need to change
that's
it.
fine. That's fine. Don't worry. Okay, let's go to Great Gold. Great Gold. All right, 25 militia, huh? Oh boy.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh wait, that's enough militia, right, guys? I think that's enough.
I think we need a bit more.
I think we need a little bit more.
Yeah. Okay. Copy.
the
6
general
Indiana.
mobilization.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to give you the 59th Ohio. So you have the 6th Ohio as one brigade. And then you have the 59th Ohio, if I can find them. Of course.
All of Ohio has been.
I hate Ohio. Why is there no New York regiments?
It's the Army of the Tennessee and the Army of the Cumberland.
They'll get around.
No, the Army of the Ohio and Army of the Tennessee are the armies.
Damn.
That's what the O and the T represent. Here's the 59th
Oh,
Ohio.
okay, that's what that means. Yeah.
I hope there are enough uniform.
The little toots, the T and the O's.
Yep. Okay, here we are. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's done. Let's do the 40. Let's keep you all Ohio. Let's do the 77th Pennsylvania. All right, you know what? I'm not going to do that. This is taking way too long. You're going to take the 26th Kentucky.
We don't care which they are.
Yeah.
We just want,
Yeah.
We want those militias.
And the 6th
We're just gonna say
Indiana.
go forward anyway. So.
And then the 13th Ohio. All right, let's check the scaling on this, and it looks correct. So here we are. So now let's label the pieces. So this is great gold. And your pieces are militia. There we go.
I hope that someone is doing the Confederates, because we're going to take a while with this Union deployment, I think, with all these units.
They are. I do have someone doing it. Another 25 militia for Puxus, huh? All right, so
Yeah,
let's
whatever blocks you can give me, it's fine.
Okay, we'll do Tennessee, 32nd Illinois. We'll do 28th Illinois.
Enlisting the whole nation, state by state.
48th Illinois. That's what they
Got
did.
2-week contracts.
13th Iowa. And the 45th Illinois. All right, I hope you got that. If you didn't, oh well. Okay.
It's fine, thank you.
Let's see here. Okay, so that's Puxus, Puxus, and that is all militia. All right, there we go. We've got you squared away. And now go to the next one, Sniper. Let's see what you got here, Sniper. 1 horse artillery, 1 elite, and 7 regulars. Oh, you mean 1 howitzer.
I don't know. I saw it in the cheat sheet. It said horse artillery.
Yeah, that's if you're running cavalry, but you're running infantry, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get a howitzer block. Okay, now you're telling me you've got 1 elite. 1 elite what? Brigade? With how many battalions?
On the cheat sheet, it just said elite.
Okay, but there's a cost to it per battalion. So elite infantry is 6 points per battalion block. How many blocks did you buy?
I only bought 1 elite infantry.
1 block by itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Regular infantry.
All right, we're gonna call that your sharpshooters. I am gonna pull the sharpshooter block over for you. All right, 1 block. Okay, and now you're buying 7 regular blocks in what? 2 brigades?
Chopped up any.
I'm sorry, you can't combine the sharpshooters. You can't put the sharpshooters inside an existing brigade. They are their own unit.
I mean, like, you know, make the units smaller so that way I can have individual, rather than have much of a mash pit.
Yeah, you don't want individual blocks. You're going to get overrun.
Okay. I guess the two then.
Just get 25 militia.
Yeah, I agree. That has been the most simple part of this whole process.
Okay. The militia army here. All right. I'm going to give you 15th Illinois, 68th
I posted my
Ohio.
new setup.
Okay. Okay, so you have 15th Illinois for 5. You have 68th Ohio for 5. 57th Ohio will be for 5. I'll give you your sharpshooters, and I'm going to just give you 3 sharpshooter blocks. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to give you the 52nd Illinois for 5. So you'll have 4 militia brigades, and then you'll have 3 sharpshooter battalions and 1 sharpshooter brigade. Okay? All right, and this is going to be sniper, true to his name. Militia, but these will be sharpshooters. And of course, I hit the caps lock. All right, there we go. Done. All right. Yeah, you have the howitzer as well. Okay, you have the howitzers. Okay, we got 1 or 2 more of you guys. Steven, what do you want to build?
Sure.
What did you build? Okay, I see 2 posts for you.
Yeah, so I got... So the first one, first brigade, so I can't mix them, right? I can't put 3 militia, 2 regulars?
Right.
Okay, so then just don't ignore that one, and then just the first, second, third, fourth.
Okay. 2 elite battalions. Okay. Elite. Okay, got it. Okay, and then we're going to have 4. Okay, and then we'll take the 16th Wisconsin. 4 regulars, and then we'll take the 23rd Missouri. That will be 4 more regulars. Okay, let me label that. It looks like the Confederates are almost ready as well. Regulars, okay. And then the 4th Brigade is 3 militia. That'll be the 12th Michigan. And we'll name it. And you're good. All right, Steven, you're good on that. All right, and now we got to go back up to Cookie, right?
Yep.
All right, let's go to Cookie. 3 elite battalions and 1 brigade. All right, let's give Cookie some sharpshooters as well. All right.
Well, funny about that.
What's that?
Look at my 4th brigade.
Oh, 2 battalions of sharpshooters in 4th brigade. All right, we'll do that then. All right, there we go. Yeah, you guys are going to need something to balance out this militia. 3 elite battalions. What's that?
The elite militia.
We need to get more militia to balance it out.
Yeah. The 41st Ohio will be 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that will be Cookie Elite. All right, done. And then you're going to have 2 battalions in your 2nd brigade. That will be the 29th Indiana. Boom, boom. 29th Indiana. That'll be Cookie. And that will be regular. All right, and then we'll pull out the... That was 29th, so we'll take the 13th Michigan. 13th Michigan for 2 battalions in the 3rd Brigade. Okay, so there we have it. Okay, Cookie, you guys are done.
And you're also done with us.
Yeah, I'm done with you, but I do need your little leader tokens, so just pick a leader token and post a screenshot in your channel, and I'll get your leader tokens situated, and then we're good. Okay? All right, I'm going to get you guys your briefing now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Dave, do you know the scenario?
Yes, we have worked out a scenario. The Confederates are defending Gettysburg.
Okay.
Because there is a train of gold that's going to be departing.
All right.
They can set up anywhere.
Go ahead and give the Confederate briefing. Well, start with the Union. Give the Union briefing, and then when the Confederates are done, give the Confederate briefing, please.
Okay. I shall do that.
Okay. Okay.
Can you make me can you debug me, Marshall? Can you promote me? Sorry.
Oh yes. Promote. Yes. Here we go. Okay, got it. All right.
Thanks.
And Marshall, is there a magnifying glass feature on this?
You just scroll forward with your mouse wheel and you zoom in.
Yeah, the table's making it difficult for me to do that in some places.
There is.
If
you mouse over something and hold the left Alt key, it'll pop it up on your screen.
Oh, thank you. That solves everything.
All right, perfect. Okay. All right.
So do you know the scenario we came with?
Yeah, Dave has the scenario and he's briefing the Union team right now.
Yeah, but do you know?
No, I don't know.
Do you know one? Okay.
I don't, but I only care about mechanics myself today. I don't care about the scenario. Only care about mechanics. All right.
So are the rifles pieces any different than the regular infantry?
No.
Rifles. Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. So if something says a piece says rifles on it, it's the same thing. There might be a sharpshooter block or something somewhere, and that might be what it is. But sometimes units call themselves rifles, and
Okay. I think someone bought sharpshooters and called it rifles.
Maybe. I don't know where their sharpshooter. I don't think there is a Confederate sharpshooter block.
Gotcha.
But make sure now what you do is you can drag and select a bunch of units. Right click and on name, put the player name and then put the unit quality. And if units have varied quality, indicate that for each unit that has that varied quality. Now, a brigade all has the same quality. You can't have different quality blocks in one brigade. Each brigade is all the same quality. Okay? Very important.
Gotcha.
Okay. So this is going to be regular cavalry, Liam Moffat, regular. Okay, so I've got that indicated. So boom, there you go. So now when you mouse over, you see what's what.
All right. Yeah, I understand how to name things. I'm just...
Sniper, you're fine with coming from the east, from the Hanover Road? Yes.
I just need a map to make sure I can.
Yeah, he also doesn't have a map, so he's lost.
Somebody
That's
needs
even better.
to stream, I think.
All you gotta do is go west. Yeah, just follow the road west. You'll find the enemy.
Willoughby Run, and as southwards as I will say, as south as the peach orchard there. So no further south than that, and at least one of you has to be east of Rock Creek.
East of Rock.
And just remember, Rock Creek can only be crossed at the bridges. You cannot ford it.
That's right.
It's Rock Creek, man. Anybody who steps into
What do you do? Double down.
Willoughby Run can be forded. Correct?
No, they'll only be able to cross at the bridges too. Let's just say that.
Makes it easier.
Yeah.
Do we know where the enemy is coming from?
They are expected to be coming from the south and the west.
Okay.
South and west.
So yeah, so along the Hagerstown Road.
We're just gonna wreck them. So
when you guys are
south.
ready, post a screenshot of your deployment and your initial orders. Don't forget your commander avatar choices, please, if you care. Thanks.
Oh, I care.
Okay, I'll send the initial deployment soon.
Thank you.
What if I forgot which units I had?
All right. How you doing, Alex?
I'm doing good. I got Carol's set up.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's below right here. Here, how do you do the point notification? Whatever you call it.
The point notification. I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, you toggle or you use a flare or something like that. It allows other people to see a hand pointing down on the map.
You can hit tab.
There you go. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Carol's stuff is done down here. So. Right, I'm gonna move on to Liam.
Okay.
Okay, people have had their briefings now.
Okay, good. All right. Then we just have to get them set up.
I will say, Marshall, that we put on the board already that the Confederates have a little signals post up on Stevens Hill, and they've got a little few pickets on the Hanover Road.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I forgot to tell the Confederates that. So I'm going to go back.
You want to? I can go. I can go. Okay, fine.
This is Liam.
Yeah, the Union went with a militia-heavy strategy, so I did give them some sharpshooters, and there are rules for sharpshooters. Oh, what's going on here? This is really funky. There it is. Yeah, tabletop is being really weird.
Moving on.
Okay, so that's great gold.
All right, we got someone say, one smooth bore. Oh, that's a cannon or battery. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a battery. Yeah.
Wait, about General Carroll, I think he said rifles, but I think he meant rifled guns.
Is that
right?
what he meant?
Okay.
Hmm? Because he mentioned it was worth 24 points. So.
Okay, that makes more sense. I apologize for that confusion.
That's fine.
Infantry for Lake.
I think we got all the Confederates.
Good, good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Yeah.
Then one smoothbore.
I already did it. Yeah.
Go ahead and deploy their units as soon as you know what their deployments are.
We didn't assign players to umpires yet, so...
Yeah, we haven't. Oh, man.
All right, Red 7. Do we have that one yet?
There is no Red 7.
Oh, okay, whoops. I just got there, so... Right, and we have ARP, so I think we're good for the Confederates then, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Here.
All right, yeah, go ahead and get them to give you their deployments and begin setting up the Confederate deployments. So, Lawrence and Alex, you two will take the Confederate team. Divide the players between yourselves however that suits you. Go ahead and set up their pieces. It's probably going to be 3 and 3 because I think there's 6 of you. 6 of them. Is there? There's 6, yeah. So each of you take 3 players of your choice, and I recommend players that are next to each other in proximity on the map. And then go ahead and set them up. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
so as we don't know where they're gonna deploy yet, we just pick 3 each, right, Alex?
Sure. If you like, I think you spent more time on the top pieces than the bottom, so we could split.
Yeah, okay,
You take top,
I'm taking Peter off Carl then. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And you take the 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's go.
Here. Olin.
He wants Gibbon. All right. It's going to be Pucks. This is going to be Gibbon. All right, there we are.
Okay, so... Oh, that's right. I guess I have to get down there.
Okay, let's see. The 13th is first, and the 28th is second in his line. Then the 32nd. All right, here we are. I apologize to our viewers for the long setup time. It's the first time for both players and umpires using the system, so it's a little bit different, and people who haven't played K22 or built their units before, it's especially different for them. It is a cool mechanic once it gets rolling, but it does take time for people to learn it, and well, first time Okay, so that is, they are going to be, he wants head of column at...
Hey there.
Let's see here. Head of column is right about here. Really? So the cavalry's allowed to set up at the peach orchard? I guess that's their limit. All right, I'll start him at the R. Snyder farm instead. We'll do that.
Yeah, the Confederates have been there for about a day now, so they had some time to prepare.
Okay, let's move these incredible, ridiculous number of blocks without scrunching them together. Okay.
Lovely. Oops, sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, yeah, I got it. You're good. You're good, Lords. No problem. I gotta reset them anyway, so no problem. I'll put them like this. Oh, it looks like I picked up a stray. I'm gonna put that there, and then we're gonna put this here. Yeah, just put it right here is fine. Okay, that's fine. Oop.
Yeah.
That's fine for now. It doesn't have to be neat. They could be in a jumble and it wouldn't matter right now. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's that. Okay, let's see. Otovsky.
Confederates are just about getting ready. They're just finalizing a few things.
Okay, yeah, just get them set up. Dave, you and I are going to run Union.
Okay.
So just take 3 guys of your choice, and I'll take the other 3. We should pick whoever is geographically next to each other. But for right now, I'm just setting up their positions. I have to go crack the whip and get them set up here. They're not. I don't see their deployments.
Yeah, I told them to post their deployments in.
Hello, gentlemen. I am still waiting for your deployments when you're ready. I have. Let's see. I have Puxus deployed.
We can see in blue discussion a basically main battle plan.
Oh, there it is.
Just put us on the roads. And that's good enough. But as you can see, one of us way in the west, Puxus, is going to be going on that trail road more westwards.
Okay, I see it. I see it. All right, let me see here.
Also, everyone, order yourselves to be like at the front of the column. Like at the very front of the whole column you are with.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have Puxus on a different road. All right, I'm going to put his column on. Yeah, but you're coming in on that. But where is that position?
He's like behind Great Goat basically until he moves off road. So just
that's gonna take a minute. I don't want to torture you guys that bad. Holy cow! Oh, you're yeah. Okay, well he's gonna have to come in behind Puxus. And there we have it.
You can also put him on the Hagertown Road if you think it's going to be just watching simulator otherwise.
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Or you know where the Pixar farm's at?
Yeah, I know.
Where's Emerson? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put him on Hagerstown.
I'm gonna update my route then.
Okay, yeah, I'll put Great Gold on Hagerstown. All right, let me.
But so Great Gold is going on Hagerstown. Okay.
Of course he is.
Great Gold will be on Hagerstown. Come on. Okay. I'm not going to worry about your order of march per se yet. I will.
Yeah, we don't care.
I gave my order of march though.
Okay, well,
Did you?
That guy made cake.
Yes, I wrote it in my channel. Basically, HQ sharpshooter, 29th Indiana, 41st Ohio, 13th Michigan.
Okay. No, this is great gold. I'm dealing with great gold right now.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
what do you want me to do, Marshall?
I don't know your order of march, but it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, it does. That's why I didn't give one.
The horde is the
All the
horde.
same.
Yep, it's just a big horde.
No, this is like concentration of.
An
hordes.
educated horde, okay?
Yeah, this is. Some say this is like a blob, but I say like it's the shredder part.
It's the winning tactic.
It's not the big ball of anger, as I call it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, Great Gold, I don't have a commander icon for you, so we're going to pick one.
Fine, you can pick whatever.
Okay, you'll be Hancock, okay?
Okay.
Hancock is going to be your avatar.
Oh, this is long, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, these lines are crazy long. But they're also historically long. That's how long it would be historically. More or
And we
less,
skip
yeah.
to the part where we have fully deployed in front of the enemy, and we just give the order to take.
Yeah.
Don't forget, keep reserves. That's something people do.
Sniper, what road are you coming in at, mate?
He's the eastern guy.
Yeah, he's coming on the Hanover Road.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Steven and Otto, who's first in that order of march? Is it Steven?
Steven,
Me.
yes.
Give me Buford. I mean Sam Elliott. I mean Buford.
Okay.
That's
Where are your units?
He's hidden them away.
Oh,
Perfect stealth.
somebody already set you up, Steven. Okay.
Oh, how adorable.
Okay, let's see here. Que suerte, right? You're going to be Reynolds, huh? But Reynolds is a cavalry commander.
I want a Sam Elliott.
Oh, no,
That's okay.
you want... Yeah, you can be Reynolds. You're Reynolds.
All right. That sounds good.
All right.
I want the general token that just says cavalry.
But you're not cavalry. You don't have a cavalry command.
Just it's military deception.
Yeah, I made some generic tokens, you know. Let's see here. This is Steven. All right, boom.
Actually,
Gotcha.
everyone change your name to something like General of the Cavalry.
Oh, Lord.
All right, very good, very good.
Chief of the artillery.
Yeah, General.
Chief of the Hospital Corps.
The
Everybody
Cavalry.
changes the
Rename
name.
yourself after famous cavalry commanders.
I'm just General of the Cavalry, Otowski. Can't even see my name. It's like just General of the Cavalry.
Exploiting the fact that if the enemy tries to use OC knowledge, they will get
Cavalry
dumped.
Guard Corps. It's the American Civil War.
Okay, Otto, I'm gonna give you the Doubleday as your commander.
Oh, I wanted. Okay, that's fine.
Well, if you want a different one, that's fine.
No, I want the one that just says Cavalry in big.
Okay, Otto, you can have the one that just says Cavalry.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Otto.
IKS Engineer. We got the Engineer Corps. We got the God Cuirassier Corps. I like that it's Chief of Artillery and then it's just
I'm just
Steven.
a chief. just me.
Steven. Like not even surname.
It's my first name. A first name basis. Very unprofessional.
Okay. All right.
General of the Sharpshooter Corps.
I think we have all of you situated. We're getting Cookie set up, right?
Well, no, I've just discovered that Cookie and Sniper have chosen the same of the same units. No?
No.
Oh shit.
We have definitely not the same units because I know Sniper has artillery amongst his units
I
and
think
I
he
do
means like
not.
the blocks. I think he means like the blocks.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Just whatever. Just whatever. Really, the text
Let's
on the
give
blocks
me
is
something
more
else.
it's fine.
for flavor and some organization, but it's not a hill to die upon. We can also switch it
Okay.
out later. It's not a big deal.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
so
awesome.
I've got Cookie here, and he is a mess. It looks like my son's bedroom. Let's see. Actually, my son's bedroom's pretty neat.
Discipline him.
No, my son is like the best kid ever. My daughter was really well behaved too.
You gotta teach him Kriegsspiel?
Yeah, at some point. Yeah.
Good.
It's part of life, you know.
Yeah.
It's a rite of passage.
Well, it's what what would Reeswitz do?
He's gonna learn his Kriegsspiel in the bedroom. Not in that, you know.
Well, remember, it was Reeswitz's son who, took over the development of it in 1824 and presented it to the general staff. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're ready. Let's see. Well, what is Cookie's position? Oh, Cookie, you're coming in on the, was that Baltimore? No, it's not Baltimore Pike. Yeah, it is Baltimore Pike.
It is.
Okay, Baltimore Pike for you, Cookie. All right. Let me get your position. Oh, you just want to be all up in that grill. Holy cow. You're like, yes, deploy me in Gettysburg. Okay, well, we're going to deploy you at D. Leitner. D. Leitner. I don't know what D. Leitner is, but...
Delightful.
Yeah, D. Leitner. All right, and I don't know your order of march, but...
I put it in there.
Let's see here. And you actually recited it to me. It was sharpshooters... Oh, is somebody cooking something? Man, I haven't had breakfast today. All right, sharpshooters.
Yeah, that's me.
And then go ahead and sharpshooters, you got 13, 29, 41st. What order?
29, sharpshooter, 29, 41, 13.
Perfect, got it. Thank you. All right. All righty. Okay. Really? Really, tabletop?
Yeah, this edge of the table thing is
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to do a whole new
You can
module.
change it in options, physics, and set the play area to maximum.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can do that.
That's the problem I had earlier, which is why I asked, because I thought you did that intentionally.
What are you
Options,
cooking?
physics, play area, 100%.
I'm just doing some onions for now.
Just onions.
Okay, so
should
it
be
looks
general
I'll
like
add in something else later, but I'll need to sweat them out first.
You're ready, let's go. Let's go.
Yep. Okay. Cookie, we have to start you at the river crossing near R. Baker and G. Musser Farms. And the reason is because somebody was very liberal with the Confederates. But that's actually going to work against them because you guys have the Mongol horde coming.
What? I said this
See,
is a
it's not the Mongol
concentration.
horde. Since technically it's not the Mongol horde because we have absolutely zero cavalry.
We have the Kurasieko. What are you on about? We have the Kurasieko.
Okay, I'm probably
Right.
gonna umpire Cookie, Steven, and Otto. Okay, probably. So I'll be back, and it's time to start. Here we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
So
Okay.
focused on whether
Thank you, Iris.
Okay, Dave. I'm gonna do Cookie, Steve, and Otto. Is that okay?
yeah, that'd be grand. Yeah.
Okay. And then where's the third union? I see Great Gold on Hagerstown. I see Puxus on Emmetsburg. Where did what is this? Oh my God.
Sniper. Yeah.
Okay, and
I gave them the choice of coming in. One guy can come in, and it looks like their biggest guy is coming in from the east.
Okay, and what player is that?
That's Sniper.
Sniper. Okay, I'm naming his token.
I
All
mean,
right, done.
it's quite a lot of units, though. I mean, like.
Yeah, you know what? Just put them in a stack.
To itself.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I will worry about the combats for the time being. I will teach you how to do them. Once you learn how to do them, then you can, of course, resolve them yourselves if you feel comfortable doing so. If not, just hail me and I'll do it. To clean up the map, I'm going to delete all this other crap we're not using. Does everybody have a token and everything is labeled and the quality of the units are labeled? It looks like it. That's very good, very good.
Yeah.
So just mouse over the unit so you know what you're dealing with. Okay, the generals are about to go away. Boom, they're nuked. And actually all the little pieces are going to go away as well. Nuke them, nuke them, nuke them, nuke them. And that should save some bandwidth and everything for us. And if we need something, I can always pull it back in. All right, there's all that. This is all looking good to me. Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and give initial reports. Are we ready? Are you guys all ready?
Just small one question. Some players asked for. I guess they will be only here for 1 day or two. So do we allow them small infections or not?
Do we allow them to have entrenchments? Is that the question?
Yeah, like.
Yeah. The ones who are on defense, yeah, they can have entrenchments.
Okay.
What guys am I doing again, Marshall? You said you were doing Cookie.
Yeah, Cookie, Sniper, and Otto, because they're going to end up together.
Okay. Cookie, Sniper, and Otto. So I'll do Grey Gold, Puxus, and Steven. Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and give them their initial report, break them into their rooms, and then get their orders. I have Abatis. Is that Abatis as opposed to Dug In on ARP? Who's running ARP?
Oh.
That's
Okay, that's different from being dug in. So you either want them dug in or an Abatis. So
what's Abatis?
It's like think of it as a primitive form of barbed wire.
Oh, okay, yeah. I will call it other way.
Okay. All right, so he's dug in, right? Okay, go ahead and give these guys screenshots, and then we will give them their reports. So give them a screenshot and a report. And keep in mind in the screenshots that terrain is a thing. So there's trees and stuff that blocks their line of sight. They might have a very small screenshot.
all right. Will do. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Cookie.
All right. So I've got.
The time
Olin,
is
Liam,
0600. Yep. Okay. Time is 0600.
So Alex, would you want to be player?
Oh, where is my little time thingy?
What? Who said Alex?
Yeah. Maybe like we can have one of us go do the 3 northern players who will be facing the flanking force, and the other 3 are to the south and west. I don't know. What do you want, one player?
Okay. I could do that. Yeah.
Okay. So do you want Harp, Lion, and Sarina, or Pete, Carol, and Olin?
I'll go with the ARPs. ARP, Zarina, and yeah.
Okay, I'm getting. Okay. Thanks.
Okay, you're going to ride at the front of the column with Steven. Let's see.
All right, and for line of sight, yeah, around open fields, how much of a line of sight do people have? And I guess we just
4 squares. Just give them 4 squares. If they're
4
in
squares,
wide open.
gotcha.
Yeah.
So up to 4 squares.
Yeah, Yeah, a total of 4. So 2 squares in every direction is fine if they're in wide open.
Okay.
Okay, gentlemen, it is 0600 in the morning. It is looking to be a pretty warm day. You are at the head of the column. You are near the P. Snyder Farm and Hill 460. You are looking down into the valley below you, and you do see some activity on the Emmetsburg Road in the direction of what may be a peach orchard, but you're not really sure. But there looks like there could be dust or something in that direction coming up over the hills. It looks to be a pretty hot day. Your column stretches for miles and miles behind you. Thousands and thousands of troops are behind you. So you feel quite confident regarding the forces under your command. I'll be back in just a moment to get your orders. I just have to give one other report, and then I'll be here, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay, who the heck is IKS Engineer?
It's Cookie. Cookie.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm getting so many pictures. It's all the same thing. I love it.
Oh god, how do I change his name?
You don't have to change his name. I'm gonna change his channel. There you go. IKS Cookie.
Perfect. Okay,
IKS
thank you.
Engineer Cookie.
Okay, thanks. Okay, Cookie, good morning.
Hey.
Okay.
Actually, it's evening. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah. It's a beautiful overcast morning here on the Central California coast. It is 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Very nice day. All right. Well, anyway. Oh man, I haven't had anything to eat since I got up at like 4:30 this morning. Okay.
I haven't had anything to eat since, let's see, 8 hours ago.
Oh my gosh. Well, you got to eat, man. I'm a big fan of eating. Anyway, you did wake up this morning pretty early at your camp, which is near the R. Baker Ranch or farm. And your army has formed up in its column, and it stretches for a half mile behind you. You are about to cross over at the G. Musser farm, and there's a little bridge there. You do receive a report from a picket that there appears to be some kind of activity spotted on Signal Station or Signal Hill or whatever. Actually, that's Bowers Hill. I'm sorry. It's Bowers Hill.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. During the night, somebody reported seeing lights up there, so somebody may have had lanterns. And they say that they heard sounds up there, the sounds of men and tools, possibly. It was very distant, very faint. It could have just been people herding cattle or something, or sheep or whatever, but your picket doesn't think so. He thinks it's probably an enemy position. But of course, he could just have an overactive imagination. You have to decide what you want to do with that. That's the report you receive. It's 0600. The sun is up. It's shining. You don't quite have a view of the hill in front of you yet. You'll have to move closer to see with your own eyes. I'll be back for your orders. Okay.
Orders do.
Oh, hello.
All right, gentlemen, orders, please.
Morning, sir.
Machino.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep marching north along the
Yeah,
main road.
also, I think you gave us both the wrong screenshot because we're supposed to be in the center, like, marching from whatever this road is.
You are both at the... Oh, I did.
We figured it out, though.
Oh, I messed up. Okay.
Yeah, if you can give us the new correct screenshot, that would be nice. But anyways, our orders are march north.
You know, Otto, you would think I had never done this before. Otto.
March north.
All right, here we are. Okay, let's give you guys the correct screen. Wow. What a loser. And then Dave gave you a screen.
There we go. Yeah,
okay.
they're both the same exact screenshots, but now that's sweet.
All right. Oh, and look, somebody just drew March North on. Did Dave come in here and get your orders?
No. Just
it's the
go
same
north. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
Those were orders. You can go now.
Okay. Thanks, Otto.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, IKS engineer here. All right, Cookie.
Yeah.
What are your orders, sir?
My orders are to advance along the road and have some pickets from the sharpshooter just investigate what is going on the signal station. They're considering their training, they should be able to do pretty well in rough terrain.
Yes. Okay, perfect. Got it. Okay. Thank you. All right, where's my umpire channel? Here it is. Hey, Cookie, to be clear, is your column marching or is your column holding position?
My column is marching.
Perfect. Thank you.
And if I counter enemies, I will obviously deploy and...
Yeah, that goes without saying, yeah. Okay, you got
Sometimes it needs saying with some...
Yeah, I don't
empires.
I don't do that to people, but I get it. Yeah, no problem. Okay. All right, Dave, how's it going?
Good. Just clarifying where Otto is, because on the board it says he's with Puxus, but in the lobby it says he's with Stephen.
Yeah, that's where I screwed up. I put the wrong.
So I've given screen. Have I given the wrong screenshots?
I did. I gave the wrong
You did.
screenshots.
Well,
yeah.
you just moved the pieces. So
Yeah.
So hang on.
Oh Lord, and they have different units and everything.
Yes.
Oh my God, what a loser!
No. Hang on. Let me figure this out, because Puxus.
No, I think I know. I think it's just supposed to be switched.
Okay, so Olin gave those to pickets west
Are
and
we
north,
sure?
but he didn't send any pickets. Just the enemy arrived.
No, because Puxus was coming in on the Emmetsburg Road.
Is he? All right.
Yes. Yeah. I think.
Oh God! What happened?
Yes. We got players mixed up. That's all. Yeah. So it was fine. It was just Otto. We didn't know what was happening with him. So
I gave the wrong report to the wrong players then.
Yes.
I am so embarrassed.
That's all right.
Stephen and Otto. Wow. I was like, who drew that arrow? How did you know what their orders were? But it was kind of logical, so... All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
yeah, let me just double check, because now you're making me question myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Puxus, he was on the Emmetsburg Road, and it was Stephen that was...
I did this correctly the first time. I just put Otto's piece in the wrong column.
That's okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I'll square it up. Okay. Everybody moves 5 minutes, so they're going to move down the road. That's 1 square. They're going to move 5 minutes. 1 square. 1 square. Okay. And then is there anything that is worthy of giving a report, or can we do another 5 minutes?
We've got to wait for Alex to come back.
Okay.
He's not back.
Mm.
But
all right. We might have to... I might have to trail him if he's having a hard time. I don't know if he's done this before. He has umpired before.
He has.
Okay.
On my part, none of the players have given any orders. That's pretty unique.
Well, we'll definitely want to say that Olin now discovers that a column is coming down the Hanover Road, and a nice surprise.
Yeah. The fun part is he wanted to send forward observers, but only in the west and south. So
interesting.
He will probably hear a few gunshots just off the north, just, the pickets shooting in the air.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a good idea. And Culpsil will definitely see it.
Okay, so are we giving the 5? Are we just going to 6:05 now?
Yeah,
that's fine. Okay, 6:05. Go ahead, screenshots and reports, and come right back. It should be really quick. Like these updates should only take a couple minutes. Okay.
I do have a small apology. The first person that I talked to, I posted their screenshot in the discussion. I've deleted it since then.
Okay.
It's all right. We all did that.
That's okay. I messed up too, so don't you worry.
Okay, but they've all been informed. Liam, Arp, and Lake Zarina have been informed, and they're typing their orders now.
All right, perfect. All right, good to go. Okay, let's bring Otto over here where he belongs. And let's bring Otto's unit on. All right, we'll do that. That's good enough. Okay, I'm going to go give reports. Time is now 6:05, guys. Give reports and screenshots and come on back.
I'll just tell those.
Okay.
That sounds like a good order.
Gentlemen, apparently I gave you the correct screenshot the first time. I had.
Figured it out.
Yeah, okay. So we figured it out as well on the umpire team. Okay, looking to your front, you do not see or hear anything. It is just a summer day in the countryside of central southern Pennsylvania. Any orders?
Okay, we're both going to have a nice trip. We're going to personally ride ahead so much of the column that we see like some kind of enemy formation or something in the distance.
Alrighty, that's just fine. Okay, perfect. All right, let's. What was my movement rule for officers? It's on my cheat sheet, I think.
I think it's something like 40 miles in 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's right here. It's 1,400 yards. It's 4 squares. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna put you all the way up there. All right. Perfect. Okay, got it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, Cookie. Sharpshooters come back. Actually, did I give you a screen? I didn't give you a screen. Let me give you a screenshot. Okay. And let's see here. Right there. Okay, boom, boom. All right, and the time is now 06:05. All right, so your sharpshooters come back. They report that they have seen evidence of enemy forces on Bowers Hill with the possible flank abutting up next to the Baltimore Pike. So you are expecting imminent contact with the enemy as you advance.
Okay.
And you can go ahead and give me your orders when ready.
All right. How do sharpshooters work in the system? Just like regular troops, or?
Oh man, you're gonna make me pull out the rules. Let me go to my sharpshooter rules. Make me go. I wasn't gonna let anyone have sharpshooters today, and then of course I forgot to tell you not to do them. Blah blah blah. There's the cost. In combat, they fire at the same range as infantry. They add a +2 DRM if they're supporting infantry. If they're defending alone, they have a combat value of 6. That's not right. I have to tweak all this. They cannot melee and will be routed from the field or captured if involved in a melee. So they're going to have a DRM when they fight, especially with regular infantry. But if they fight on their own, they also have a buff. So.
All right, then this is what I'll do. I'll have my sharpshooters deploy ahead of my intended infantry line to screen them, fire at the enemy from known range, and harass them while the enemy approaches. Before then falling on the flank, and my standard infantry is to set up on across the road onto McAllister's Hill and partially onto the dirt road and the lead unit will be in reserve behind that.
Okay. All right, so you're going to push the sharpshooters a little more forward. So let's do that. Give you a little extra movement there. All right. All right, so yeah, your men will go into... The sharpshooters will deploy at once and start moving. Okay, perfect. All right, I'll be back. Thank you.
And with fulfilling their orders, I'm just waiting for everybody else to get into position so I can take screenshots.
Okay, are we good on 605?
Yeah, we're all just coming back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and move. And if there's anything that requires my attention, let me know.
Okay.
Okay.
What is firing range? Is it 600 yards? Something like that?
350, 1 square.
Yeah. Okay, I was okay.
Dave,
I don't know where I got 600 from.
You were pretty generous with the 13th Iowa there, but we're gonna just let it go because it's first contact. We
he did say double time them up and get them in.
Oh,
into
okay.
line, so,
Well,
yeah.
all right, yeah.
Make him run, make him work for it.
Perfect. Okay. Where is my disruption piece? We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that. So let me objects. Here we go. Boom. All right, so here's the disruption piece. And it's got like 12 states. So I just dropped a bunch here. Uh-oh. No. All right, I'm going to back up.
What's going on?
All right. It's because I screwed up. I dropped... I picked up the infantry with the disruption pieces. All right, at the bottom of the map or just off the map you see these -1 CV. We can also scale them down. Let me scale them down a little so they're not monstrously huge.
Right.
But yeah, as they take disruption, you're just going to put one of those on there. Okay?
Okay, so they're not tiny anymore.
Yeah. Okay. And that's fine. You just put it with the unit. Okay. Let me know when you guys are ready to go to 610.
Yeah, just a small question. Also,
Yes.
you see all in?
Where are you at?
Northeast.
Hit tab. Mouse over and hit tab. Okay, I see it. Actually. All right, there we go. I'm with you. Okay.
Yeah. How long will it take to send a picket there and come back to the edge of the woods?
A picket where?
Just north at the edge of the woods.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About half an hour. Maybe.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, actually a little longer, but we'll say a half hour.
Okay.
Okay. If it's a person on a horse, is it a person on a horse?
No, it's pickets. So
on foot. Okay.
From
if he sends a staff officer on a horse, it would be 10 minutes, 2 turns, 10 minutes. If he's sending someone on foot, it's going to be at least 6 turns. Really, it would probably be 8 turns, but whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and give the next round reports. The time is now 06:10, and we will give reports. All right, 06:10.
I'm just doing my work. Okay, so yeah, Marshall, down here, how do you think the line should have reacted, or should I make this a decision point for ARP right here?
Yeah, the line, because they're dug in, they're going to hold position.
Gotcha.
Firing has not yet started, but it's going to start. People are going to start shooting. I would tell him that enemy units are moving against him in open order, and they are moving towards his position. So they clearly see this column from their position. They see as far as McAllister's Hill. They don't see behind the hill. But they see those 2 sharpshooter units on the crest of the hill coming in towards them.
Gotcha. Thank you very much.
All right, you got it. I need to also go to Steven 0610. All right, here we go. Okay, gentlemen, you have rode forward. So you've rode so far forward that you really can't even see your own column anymore behind you.
Good.
You see the town of Gettysburg in the distance. You see smoke and stuff rising from the chimneys. Clearly, people are awake and cooking breakfast. You do not see any sign of the enemy. What do you wish to do?
Shall we just ride to like Cookie and just hang out?
Is there like a hill or anything that's like blocking our vision of the actual town?
There is some terrain, but you can see like the spires of the church and some steeples.
So you can actually see like the road.
Yeah, you can't see the road. Yeah.
Where's Cookie to the right?
Yeah, Cemetery Hill is to your front.
Yeah. Cookie is to the southeast. Shall we just ride to him?
Yeah, I guess let's go to him and see what's going on.
Yeah, we're gonna ride to the southeast and command Cookie.
Okay, all right. Okay, so you see that there's woods to your immediate right. What route do you want to take?
Let's go on the...
We could just... I mean, there's like a little patch of trees. Like, we can cut directly east and then just go to Baltimore Pike and then just go southeast.
Yeah, there's also like this hill over here. Actually, now let's play it safe. Let's just go back to... Let's go to Great Goat, actually. Let's go to southwest first.
Yeah, cut across the open. Just on the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, I guess we'll go on the Emmitsburg Road. We'll go like cut west the Emmitsburg Road.
Okay, all right. We'll just have you cut across towards the Emmitsburg Road. And that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and you're going to go there. Perfect. Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, and let's see here. Did I give you a 610 screenshot?
Yes, you did.
Perfect. Okay. All right, your orders. No shooting has started yet, but you are in range. And, I mean, shooting is imminent. These guys are going to start shooting at each other, like now.
I mean, that's good. My sharpshooters should have an advantage considering they are sharpshooters. And, yeah, basically the rest are deployed like an order last turn, and... yeah, nothing more really.
Okay, so the 29th Indiana is going to deploy in line on McAllister's Hill. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
And 13th is to deploy like south of that, where the name roughly Bücher is written, so that they are sort of behind the sharpshooters front now, and behind that are going to be my elites in reserve.
Okay, your elites will go on reserve behind the Blucher farm or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What else are elites good for if not to hold in reserve?
Right, right. Okay. All right, your sharpshooters will keep going forward. Okay, good luck.
Hopefully they won't just immediately rout. That would be very disappointing.
Yeah, well, we'll see. If you like dogs, you get a bonus. If you don't like dogs. You a dog or a cat person?
Neither.
Neither? Oh, that's the worst of all possibilities.
I knew it.
Don't worry about it.
Empire favoritism.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back. Hang tight. Okay, Lawrence, how's it going?
Fine. Carl sending one brigade to Gettysburg, and Olin starting to react by going.
All right, Marshall.
Yeah.
I have a couple quick questions.
Sure.
Where ARP is down here.
Yep.
He was asking if his artillery from that position can in fact fire, since there was time to cut down trees beforehand for visibility?
Yes. The answer is yes. Yep.
Okay. And over here, questions about setting up signal stations at Schultz, wherever that is. I guess it's right here. I don't know what a signal station really is. Maybe it's cavalry or.
Well, it's a special detachment or a group within a unit. They have signal flags that are quite large, and they wave those flags, and they're visible at some distance, and that's how they communicate over long distance.
Can't really set those up.
What's
It's
that?
a visual telegraph.
Is there a question?
Really
Are we good? Okay, yeah. You can set it up in like seconds.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'll let them know that then. I'll
Yeah.
be right back, and then we can go on to the next round.
Okay.
Quick is infantry marching.
See, Lake.
How quick is infantry on the march? You know?
It's one square. I thought you said every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay,
in column on the road. In column on the road. Yeah, if they are off-road or they're in line or something, for each complication, those are called complications, it's a 25% reduction. But they can always move at least 100 yards.
Okay, thanks. And for staff, for one general, how many squares can he walk?
Oh, 4. Actually,
okay.
yeah, 4. Actually, it's probably more like 8. It's 1,400, but I'm just moving them 4. I'm giving them about 4 right now.
Okay.
I think it's 4.
Yeah, it's all in there.
Yeah. Yes, it's 4. I'm right. It's 4. All right.
Oh, did the next round start?
No, not yet. Are you ready?
Yeah,
I'm
we are
just
all
moving
set.
pieces at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I also have to double check Great Gold's OOB as well, because he might be missing some units.
Okay.
How do you show an arrow on one specific point of the map?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead with Cookie, Otto, and Steven. And I will... So go ahead with the updates, and then Dave, do you need us to wait, Dave?
No. I think we're going at an okay pace. I think sometimes because of my slow internet, the screenshots don't load all that quick, but it's okay. I think we're going at an okay pace.
Okay.
It could also just be the fact that I'm not strict enough on chatting.
Oh yeah, definitely. Gotta keep moving. All right, 6:15.
Let's see. I think did 6:10 go?
Yes.
Yeah. It's 6:15 now.
Oh wait, 6:05, 6:10. Oh, okay. 6:05, 6:10, 6:15. Okay, it's the same difference, I suppose.
Okay. All right, there we are. Okay, give reports. Okay, Otto and Steven. In the distance, yep, you see that there is some sort of Confederate headquarters to your front. You see the flags, what looks like staff officers and stuff, people milling about, and yeah, so you see that that there is some sort of headquarters around the vicinity of the peach orchard. There's definitely enemy activity there.
Okay, do we see any like groups? Like, do I see any distant black lines that's only like a few kilometers away?
No, not yet. No.
Okay. Just okay.
Okay, so I'll be right back for your orders.
Okay.
Okay. Your sharpshooters have gone forward. I also see you have a dispatch. Dispatch is noted. Let me go ahead and give you a thumbs up on that. Okay. The sharpshooters have gone forward and they're starting to take pot shots at enemy troops. A report comes back from the officer in command of the sharpshooter saying that the enemy appears to be dug in. As he is giving the report, enemy artillery opens up from the top of the hill, and you see a big puff of billowing smoke from the cannons, which are now firing in your direction. They haven't hit anything yet, but they are definitely up there. So you are probably up against a significant force that is dug in. Okay? I'll be back for your orders.
One short thing. I think are all three that have deployed on McAllister's Hill from my standard brigade?
Yes, they're your regulars. Oh wait, one of those says elite. Is that?
Yeah,
that's wrong. I have the wrong.
No,
piece. It's the wrong
sort of
piece.
correct because the marching order was sharpshooters, one standard, one elite, and a standard.
Oh,
that's
okay.
The reason that's sort of correct. It's just the positioning is not quite.
Okay. All right. So what's the correct position then? If it's
basically the elites are sort of behind, are sort of in reserve behind that.
They're behind McAllister's Hill. Okay. So here I'll do another screenshot.
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't have to do that right now. I know what you mean roughly, and yeah, and I'll give you orders when you come back.
Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, gentlemen, your orders.
All right. So we're gonna ride directly east and to the main road or whatever the great road is,
Tiny
and
Town
then
Road.
and then we're going to ride south, back to our dudes.
Yeah, we just
So
want to rejoin our column.
Yeah. So basically, go back the way we came from.
Okay.
And once we go back to our troops, we are going to order a guy on horseback to go scout the area southwest of that peach orchard to look for enemy troops.
Okay. Alrighty.
Also, do we hear any shooting or anything?
Yes, I will say that you hear a boom, just one boom to your distant east or southeast. The sound just kind of comes from the east. You can't hear really or anything. It's quite distant, but you do clearly hear a boom, probably artillery.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Good
Same.
question. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, Cookie, what do you want to do, man? I'll give you a new screenshot. Well, actually, I shouldn't. What do you want to do?
Okay, what I want to do. My two sharpshooters are to move somewhat to the north, but keep shooting at the enemy.
Okay.
So just scooch north a bit. Infantry are to stay on the reverse slope of the hill, so they don't get bombarded by the enemy artillery.
Okay.
And the elites have their orders, and the other standard infantry is also to move sort of south into the woods below TP Bücher.
Okay. And that's which infantry or regular infantry?
Yeah, the regular infantry.
Okay. All
and
right.
they are to basically use that as cover for now.
Okay. All right, no problem. Okay.
And yeah, so the only one really fighting is are the sharpshooters.
Correct. All right, you got it. All right, thank you. Good luck. Okay.
Yeah, I've got everything set up now. I just need to communicate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you need some help or
Let's see. I think I've got this fully in hand. What it was when I was here last time, I thought that we were ready to see the results, but everyone went out to I guess tell everybody what the reports were back. Anyway,
that's okay. Yeah, let me call the cadence. We're fine.
Okay.
Just made a big reveal of the Union troops in the east.
So we are resolving 615 right now. Is there anything that we need to pay attention to for 615? Like any combats we need to roll? I don't think so.
I think down near here near ARP, there's this going on, and I also have a question of.
I'm putting some smoke markers down at the bottom of the map. You can put smoke to indicate that units are firing.
All right, the smoothbore artillery are to fire on some unit here as well.
Yeah, these Union units are on the reverse slope, so they're hard to hit and see, but the sharpshooters are out there. But the sharpshooters are also dispersed. So I would say that the regulars that he has are shooting back at the sharpshooters, or skirmishing with each other. But the combat is not so significant with everybody being spread out and entrenched and behind cover. There's not a lot of casualties right now. So nobody's really suffering yet on either side. But those two sides are starting to fire and skirmish with each other. So, but it's sporadic. Everyone's taking pot shots. It's not like volley fire or anything disciplined.
Gotcha.
And these guys, they're not really supposed to fire over their heads, but we'll say in this case they can. They're on top of that hill. Unless you have howitzers. Okay. As soon as you're done moving and resolving 615, we can go ahead and start 620. Take screenshots and give reports. Are we ready to do that?
1 second. I'm just going to double check. I've moved everything, yes, so I'm okay, but I'm going to double check what we're missing from Great Gold here.
Okay. All right, you guys go ahead and give reports.
Okay.
And then Dave, if you need a pause for any reason, let me know. And the time will now be 6:20 a.m. It is now 06:20. Okay. And I'll call the cadence. Just come back here and stand by for me. I'll keep us on track.
Excellent.
Okay.
Screenshot zone.
Did that not work?
So yeah, we're just missing the 13th Kentucky Great Gold, and we'll just tack them on at the back of the line.
All right, good luck, guys. Okay. You are riding back across country to get to your units, and you hear the sound of firing is intensifying to your east. It does not sound like proper volley fire. It sounds like skirmishing, but you also hear the occasional boom of an artillery gun to your east. You see smoke in the distance in the vicinity of Benner Hill, which is about a mile to your east. Okay, there's hills and woods and stuff between you and that, so you don't have a very good view, but you do see that there's some smoke out that way. Okay, I'll be back.
We're just gonna ride back.
Gonna continue to ride back?
Yeah.
Yeah, back to our column.
Okay, no problem. All right, back to your column. Got it. Okay, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Engineer, Cookie. What are your orders, sir?
What are my orders? I guess my regular troops are to keep on the reverse slopes of the hills after they finish setting up.
Okay.
Is a standard one. I mean, that's a hill in the woods here that can hide on the reverse slope. My other units can hide on the reverse slope of McAllister's hills, and my sharpshooters are to continue the scooching north while engaging the enemy.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Which should give me pretty good firing angles in comparison to the enemy.
Yeah, just they are reporting to you that the enemy appears to be entrenched. So it's hard for them to hit targets, but they are fighting. So there's a lot of skirmishing, really no casualties being produced. You know, there's some guys are getting wounded or hit, but they're very few. So
yeah, I know that's kind of normal. If I remember correctly, for that period.
Yeah. Okay, no problem. All right, good luck. Okay, let's go ahead and deliver that dispatch. Let's go here. Let's do great gold. He is great. No, where is great gold? Oh, great gold is crazy far away. It's not even going to arrive. All right, never mind. We're not delivering that dispatch. That is... oh, my goodness. It'll get there like in 2 hours. Okay. Real quick, I'll take a look at the YouTube. And hello to everybody. Hello to Alex. Yes. Marvelous Anarchy. Hello. Minor Game. You like Brazil. Well... something happened there. Daniel San, I like American Civil War, hoping I can join next time. Please do. You're welcome to join us. Emmanuel Davali, I was away the last 30 minutes. Who's winning? Nobody yet. We're just getting rocking and rolling here. And Achilles, yes, testing out the new system. All right, here we are. Waiting for my umpires to come back after giving reports. I'm pretty quick with this, but... let's see here. We're going to go ahead and move these guys up. They're going to encounter their friendly column here around the West Patterson farm. But there is contact with this column here. So before I can move these guys up, I have to... they'll probably keep marching. Hopefully the Confederates aren't dumb and will say, oh, just charge the column. Yeah, okay. If they do, I'll give them some success, but they're gonna trade off with that cavalry. It's not something we do. This isn't Napoleonic cavalry. All right, we're standing by. I'm going to go ahead and erase my little stuff here. Oh man, my empires are taking a minute. These guys are moving. Look at these guys are playing defensive, you know? You're on the attack, but you're playing defensive.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, it's something else. Let's see here. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, I've gone ahead and moved everything that is moving on my side, but I do have a question for whoever's running Liam.
That would be Alex, I believe.
Okay, he's still out. Okay. Yeah, I just need to know what those orders are. I don't think Liam will do anything dumb like, let's charge the cavalry. But let's see. I've been proven wrong before.
Marshall, considering you the module, when you find the 13th Kentucky, can you print a few out?
It would be, are there Union?
Yes, please. Yes. Or is it just in the bag of tokens?
No, it's right here, 13th Kentucky. So now...
No.
I'll pick them out. I found 13th Kentucky. Is that all you need?
Oh, hang on. No, not the 13th. 26th, rather. Sorry.
Oh, man. 26th. All right.
Yeah.
Here I am, did all that work to find the 13th Kentucky. Here's the 26th.
Yeah.
Right, are you good?
Yeah, I need... where did you put it?
It's over here. Okay, so I'm gonna nuke this stuff off the map so it's not cluttered.
Okay.
Right, thanks very much.
Of course.
I'm here. I've got some updates as well. When you're ready.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. So it seems that Lake Zarina, wants to throw some shells over the way of Hagerstown Road. At this point, because it is a road, I said that there was a sighting of people. Basically, it's too far away to make out exactly who, but yeah. Basically, the response was to fire, basically to see how they reacted.
Okay, that's the order. Let me take a quick look at the cheat sheet. And what's the range?
Mm-hmm.
The range? What's the range here for? What range is he firing at?
That would be probably the 1400, 700 to...
Okay, so we roll the black die, which is the unopposed arty die. So we're going to go ahead and roll it. And what's he shooting at? Shooting at...
Infantry.
Yeah, he's shooting at the 6th Ohio, right?
Right.
Okay, we just roll the die and apply the result. And that's 2 disruption. Okay, so he's going to put 2 disruption on the target. So let's see here. We just go to the 6th Ohio.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it like that. We'll just do the 1.
Yeah, because it is at the limit of that range, pretty much.
Yeah,
I think.
We'll put it on just that 1 battalion. Okay.
That sounds good.
And that's actually not one of those holes in my rules. I need to work that out. Is disruption spread across the whole unit or just the battalion? And in this case, I think the battalion is the correct answer because the artillery, 6 guns technically, or 8 per the rules of today's game, but it's really a battery of 6 guns, isn't going to be hitting that whole brigade. Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, very well. Liam is observing this column just moving up the road, right?
Yes.
Just right here. Okay, perfect. Got it.
Yeah, orders are for these guys to observe as well. So he's taken an observatory role.
Okay, so you'll be giving those reports. Okay, good luck. All right, let's go ahead and do 625 reports, guys. Good job.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, it took longer than it was supposed to. We had one umpire who was dragging, but he had some stuff going on, so we took care of it.
Yeah.
I'm
doing. Him. Oh.
No, he's doing great. He's fantastic. I love my helpers. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get this to 0625. The time is now 25 minutes after the hour. All right, finally a reasonable dispatch. My goodness. Okay, good. Let's see here. You have returned to your column. You're at the head of your column, and you receive reports right away that there is some sort of combat happening to your east around Binner's Hill. They know this because they see smoke coming from that area, and of course everyone can now hear that the artillery is firing somewhat regularly now, as well as the popping sound of muskets. Not quite a mile away, probably about 3/4 to a mile distance. Meanwhile, you receive reports that Confederate cavalry has been spotted just south of your position, along the... There's a road near the L. Bricker farm, and just north of Little Round Top, there's a dirt road. Of course, all the roads are dirt except for these macadam roads, but these roads here are spotted. They spotted cavalry there, Confederate cavalry units.
Like the east-west road?
Yes, and they would be to your west. They spotted them to your west in the direction of Little Round Top, but on that road. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, so like north of the Elbricker Road, it's like the intersection of the four-way?
Yep.
Or is it like further north?
No, it's right there, and then it's to the west of that.
Okay.
Okay, so they had spotted cavalry there. So Confederate cavalry has been spotted there. So, okay, I'll be back in a moment for any orders. Any questions?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Did you say it's Powers Hill where the enemy combat to our east is happening? Oh, how did you say the place?
Binner Hill.
Binner Hill.
What the hell is that?
Let me see that. No, it's Powers Hill. I'm sorry. Did I say Binner Hill? It's Powers Hill.
Yeah, so it's Powers Hills where the contact is?
Yeah, Powers
Hill.
Hill.
See like gunpowder smoke and stuff. That's like only like 2 miles away or something.
No, it's less than a mile.
Okay, well, can we like see anything, or has anyone told us like they can see visible troops or something? Since
No.
it's pretty close.
No.
Okay.
No, because the terrain, there's hills and trees.
Okay, I'm gonna send out Jacob and Steve to go look out towards the hill to... I want Jacob and Steve to go figure out where the enemy actually is.
Who the hell's Jacob?
He's my aide-de-camp, and Steve
Oh, your
is
special
my
friend? Okay.
quartermaster.
Okay, I mean, it's cool having an imaginary friend. And they're
he's
gonna...
not imaginary, he's here.
He's here.
He's gonna go scout Powers Hill from the... Jacob go from the northeast and Steve from the southeast.
Is Steve also an imaginary friend, or do you mean the actual Steve Commander who's with you?
Me.
No, sorry, I mean, this Steve Jr., it's his son. I want
What?
him
Oh
to
my
go.
god.
All right, he's sending his son. Okay, now I have one last question. Your column, do you want the column to halt or continue marching, or do what? What do you want the column to do? The head of the column's at W. Patterson, and they've been marching north. What do you want them to do?
I think we could continue, and I can take, like, my column to the northeast.
Yeah, if you need to split off, like, I'll just keep going north, and then if we figure... Okay, that sounds
Okay,
good, yeah.
so the whole
my column's
column...
gonna keep going.
The whole column, both of your commands, will continue marching north on the Tannytown Road. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Cookie, did I give you... Yep, I gave you your screenshot. Any orders? Did I... Oh, I haven't even given you a verbal report. No substantial change. Guys continue to fire, but no substantial change. I see you sent a dispatch.
To 2 people, and I was an idiot, but that's on me.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, that's a crazy dispatch. That's not going to get through for a couple hours. So, okay, so you want that dispatch sent instead to Otto?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. I guess continue to scooch up a bit for the sharpshooters and wait, I guess. What's the artillery shooting at the moment?
They're trying to shoot at the sharpshooters, but they don't really have a shot. The artillery's not firing with any effect.
Also, considering the elevation, I'm not sure if they would accidentally hit their own men.
Yeah, no, we already had a talk about that too. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, basically scooch up a bit further and otherwise wait.
Okay, when you say scooch up, you mean to the north, and this is just the sharpshooters, correct?
Yes.
Perfect.
Just like 100 yards or so.
Got it. Okay, thank you. Good luck.
Yep.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
I'm back.
All right, how's Alex doing? He's still out.
He's still out. Yeah, but
all right.
He's a bit slow sometimes to upload the screenshots, I think.
Okay, no problem.
But
copy. We're gonna.
He's doing well though.
Yeah, no problem. I just really want to keep this moving fast. So
I'll take some screenshots because nothing much else is going to change, I don't think. Especially with Sniper.
I want to check in on him, how he's doing. Because sometimes if somebody has... Oh, he's with Lake. All right, let's see if Lake just has his ear.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Marshall? Okay.
Just checking in, making sure everything's smooth.
Oh yeah.
Got all the orders by now, I think, except for his.
Yeah. Just
I
throw
did
out a
just
few
tell him
shells.
the situation.
Yeah, throw out a few shells and maybe intimidate him. Give him a rebel yell.
Okay.
All right, good job, guys. Okay. All right, so he's just going to keep firing, or... Well, actually, I don't know if there's any... If Great Gold's reacting in any way either.
Yeah, I told him that he's pretty certain at that great distance that he's hit around them. It doesn't seem like he can make out any reaction, but they're still on the road. That's what I said.
Okay, all right. Who's umpiring Great Gold? Lawrence?
Me.
Oh, you?
Yeah. Me.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Has he reacted to this or done anything?
He is riding over to the 6th Ohio and he wants to rally them. But he's still kind of setting up because I told him it's going to take, from what he wants to do, it's going to take like another half an hour until this column is kind of sorted out.
Okay, Alex, do you want to roll the die and apply the result? Decide what he's firing at.
Okay. Well, I assumed it was the same unit.
Okay, so you rolled
So
a
this one right
10,
here.
so that's 1 loss and 2 disruptions. Okay,
Oh,
so a loss is this. And because it's the same unit, so this unit is essentially routed off the field. He needs to respect... I'm just going to put the marker here. This is going to go away. He needs to respect the enemy guns. So...
Okay.
All right,
So there are no states for pieces now.
No,
I suppose.
that's why there's 4 or 5 pieces. You just remove a block.
Gotcha.
So he's lost like 200 men have either been killed, wounded, or discouraged from combat in some way. So he's essentially lost 20% of his combat effectiveness at this time. All right.
Gotcha.
Okay. He's not going to recover it. So, okay.
Oof. It's rough.
Yep. Okay. Anything else we need to resolve? I would say ARP's artillery is no longer firing. The Union units are behind the reverse slope, and the sharpshooters are out of their arc of fire. Okay?
Gotcha.
Okay, let's go ahead and give 6:30 reports and get orders. Okay.
Thanks.
You got it. Oh, I forgot to move this whole column. Let's move it.
I did say to poor old Great Gold that he was unlucky in that one. He always seems to get a raw deal.
Yeah, that was a pretty rough roll. I should have modified it, but whatever. I'm also just testing the mechanics. But yeah, actually, in fairness, I should have modified that to like just a disruption. The loss was pretty rough. But that's something to pay attention to. They did roll a 10, so, maybe they threw some shell at him, and the shell bursts were deadly accurate.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way to explain it.
Yeah, and that's what I would do. I would explain it that way. They were firing shot and shell, and that stuff was, well, they were firing explosive shot and it case shot. Okay, exploded over the heads of the men and caused mass casualties in that battalion. All right, go ahead and give reports. All right.
Still working on those screenshots.
That's okay. And are you using the snipping tool?
Yes, I am.
Perfect. That's the fastest way to do it.
Well, I can only ever use the snipping tool once, and it doesn't do it again. So I'm still kind of doing my square shots, but I mean, I'm not giving too much away. It's all.
All mine are
fairly...
square. I don't do that round.
Yeah.
I just do square. Yeah, you don't have time. Yeah,
Yeah,
speed is more important than precision. If you want precision, you play miniatures. If you want speed, you play Kriegsspiel.
That's fair enough.
All right. Let's see here. Otto and Steven. 0630. Man. And I do have a dispatch I will deliver. Okay, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'll tell you after.
Your scouts return, and they say there is very clearly something happening at Powers Hill. However, it has recently, as they were riding up to you, got a lot more quiet. The artillery has stopped firing, but you do hear occasional crackle of musketry. So there is clearly a significant number of enemy forces on that hill.
All right, thank you. We're gonna think a bit.
Okay, no problem. Okay, let's see here. Let me check your screenshot and make sure I sent you something reasonable. Yep, that's good. That's what I want you to see. All right, any orders?
Sure. Firstly, a question. Are the troops behind the hill also dug in?
No, they are not. But you might not know that. Your sharpshooters would know that, and they would be shooting at them. But they're not going to just stand there and take hits either.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason I wanted my sharpshooters to basically shoot at them and see if I can get the enemy to do something.
Yeah, okay, so right now you have no reports of any effect. Okay.
That's fine. They're just supposed to shoot at the men not in the trenches, and if they get charged or something, they are to fall back to my regular lines. But
Right.
otherwise, keep doing what they are doing.
Okay.
Unless I suddenly get that dispatch, then I might have to do something.
Yep, okay, you got it. All right, good luck. Okay.
With them, and I'll just call them north since I'm here.
All right, any orders?
Alright, so Steven is going to detach his elite brigade from this column, and they're going to march east in a column to schoolhouse. Unless they see enemy, they're going to deploy for battle.
Should be the 1st Brigade. Like the 12th Michigan, the 2-block one.
Okay, well, they're militia. Let's see, where's your
or
elite?
the 61st Illinois, then?
Yeah, it's the 61st Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 61st
All right,
Illinois.
their orders are to go to the schoolhouse.
Yeah,
Are they the one in the rear? Like the...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with them. I'm gonna go.
Okay, so Otto...
Actually, I'm gonna ride ahead of them towards Powers Hill, and I'm gonna see if I can see any friendly troops.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attach my elite, my 1st Brigade. What the fuck is it? My 61st Illinois. 61st Illinois will go and attach with Otto, and I'll continue marching north with my column.
Yep, that's all.
All right, perfect. Good job, guys. All right. You're going to keep marching north. All right, no problem. We're good to go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, no, it's the same channel. There we are. Okay. Huh, what's this doing? Why is it showing that view? Oh, you know, because I clicked that. All right, there we are. Okay. I don't see any new comments on the YouTube, but yeah, if you guys, you know, want to say something, feel free. But we do have a great number of viewers, which is fantastic. Things are moving at a pretty good pace. So let's see.
It won't last long. Sorry, Marshall. I'll have to go eat in a few minutes, so I'll return in about half an hour or something.
Okay,
Is that fine?
Yeah, Lawrence, who are you taking care of?
So they are all Confederates. Peter, Carol, currently in reserve, so they are both currently in reserve and haven't seen much. And Owen, which is observing the snipers counter-march down east.
Okay, so your commands are Olin and...
Olin, Carol, and Peter.
Okay, thank you.
I can probably still make one turn.
Well, go ahead and do what you got to do, and then come back as soon as you can. Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Of course, of course. All right. Okay, I'll probably have to take over those three. Oh man. All right.
He's right. Whoops.
All right, where are we at here? Okay, I have here between ARP and Cookie, I have Cookie sharpshooters firing in at the 11th Louisiana. So I would say that the 11th Louisiana is going to definitely refuse, but I'm also going to put a point of disruption on them just because they're getting shot at by sharpshooters and they are not dug in. Okay?
That's fine for me.
Okay. And we'll say that they are now shooting back, more or less. But again, to poor effect. All right, so we're going to do that. And then let's see here. Otto rides over here towards the schoolhouse. Steven continues north. And then if we have artillery... Oh, what's happening here with Liam? Did he charge with his...
Alex ain't back, so...
Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm not going to make this move yet until something happens here. All right, all right. Is he with Lake again?
I would assume so.
Yeah, he's with Lake. All right.
Position here. Oh, I'm moving pieces around now, Marshall.
Okay, yeah, pop back up into umpire because we got questions.
Okay.
Good to go. Okay, good job.
Yep. Thanks.
Stevens, Colin.
Okay, Liam down here. What's Liam doing?
Okay, so Liam has an order to send his 2 brigades through the trees to attack the column. I looked at it. Either it could have gone south or it could have gone north. I decided that north would have been the the closest proximity, and also it would have been shrouded because of the hill from the rest of the column. It might have been the best approach. It was also more level.
Okay, and what's the order to the cavalry when they come upon the enemy?
Okay, sorry. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Dismount and move through the trees to the east and ambush the column on Terrytown Road. I will join these troopers, is the literal order he gave. So dismount.
Okay, no problem.
How is that taken care of?
They basically fight as infantry blocks now, but they aren't as strong as infantry. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to give them a first shot bonus against these 2 units. They're going to fire on these 2 units and cause... Actually, I'm going to give them 2 points of disruption. Okay.
Okay.
And then these units will turn around and deploy and begin firing. And then I'll include that in the report. And I need to move these guys, give them their movement.
Okay.
And then we're going to just kind of mess the line up here because, hey, some of these guys did see it coming. And now the line is kind of a little messy. And then, okay, so these guys are here. They're going to fire and fight each other. So we're going to go ahead and roll this off. So let me take a look at what my cavalry, dismounted cavalry, is worth. And I think, let me see here, dismounted.
In answer to your question, Iritz, if you're still there, I'd probably I'd probably tell him now. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Peter. Yeah, about Steven. Okay, thanks.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and roll the even die on this, and it's just going to be that grouping of 4 blocks here. All right, we're going to go ahead and roll, and we're going to call the infantry the superior force because they are more numerical.
Okay.
Okay, and inferior falls back. Okay, they fall back, but there is a second line of men, so we'll go ahead and give them a second roll. And that is inferior, so they all fall back. So the cavalry goes forward. They inflict some losses. I'll give them an extra state of disruption just for the fighting. But the infantry, after taking an initial bloody nose, forms and fires back in good order. The cavalry falls back. They don't really take any disruptions or losses. They're kind of in their element there, but they have fallen back. And so there you have it. Okay, so yeah, just put some smoke down, and there you have it. That's the report. Okay?
Okay, and I still have to move units over here for ARP, but yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right.
Believe moving back there. Here, let me take the line out. Oh, that is not. All right. Measuring tool. Yeah, that's sufficient. Okay. Let's take these guys back as well. So we'll just put them over here. Yes, they're on their way. Yeah, okay. That looks closer to the order.
Okay.
Okay, we're done.
All right, go ahead and screenshots and give reports. It is now 6:35.
Okay.
Did we actually want to roll another shot for Grey Gold, or shall we just say missed? And then boom.
Use your judgment. Okay.
We'll just say it missed. He's had a rough start.
yeah, that's fine. That is fine. All right, and then I've got those other 3 dudes I need to take over. Oh, man. All right. Okay, and then here, General Olin.
I don't know if snipers militia see the pickets or general.
Okay, hang on here. Let me. I got to get this posted to Olin here. Okay. Let's see here. Snipers, pickets might not see the general. You're correct. You don't have to report that if you don't think he would see it.
I don't think they are pickets. They are supposed to be stealthy.
Okay, Peter. And all right, that's Peter. And now Carol does not see anything either. Really, these guys are just chilling here. Okay. All right, I'm going to give reports to all these people. Okay, Otto, it's Marshall.
I'm Puxus, but it's alright.
You're Puxus.
Otto is in blue 6.
Well, you put Otovsky by your name.
Yeah, I'm the General Fotovsky.
Ah, you guys. Okay, you guys. Man, you're confusing even the umpires. All right, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, Otto. I went to Puxus because he called himself you. Goodness. Are you the
General of Otovsky, not General Otovsky.
Yeah, I just saw Otovsky, you know, just moving quick. All right. I've got an umpire 5 guys this turn, so. Okay, so you get to the crossroads where just south of West Patterson Farm, and suddenly the infantry, you hear a commotion, you hear a whole lot of firing right next to you. And you stop to see what's happening, and clearly Confederate cavalry has dismounted and they are attempting to ambush the line. The troops in the column immediately form into line. Even though they take some initial losses from the ambush, they very clearly repulse the ambush and send the cavalry falling back. The units are going to take some time. They've suffered some wounded and such. But they have managed to beat back the attack. So you are there at the crossroads. Let me know if you have any orders. I'll be back to get them.
Okay.
All right. So I got to go to Steven. Here we go. Okay, Steven.
Morning.
All right. You hear, you continue on your march. When you get to about the Brown Farm, you hear some popping of musketry to your south. You look behind you and you notice that your column is not intact any longer. There are some gaps in between some battalions in the column, which is not normal. You do see some smoke to your south, and then you hear it stop. After like 3 or 4 minutes, you hear the sound stop. Okay? I'll be back in a moment for your orders.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Lawrence, are you umpiring Olin?
Yeah, that will be probably my last report. Then I'll go.
So is that a yes? It wasn't clear. Is that a yes?
Yes. I gave my reports to all 3 players.
Perfect.
Now.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay.
So yeah, all in, you'll see the long column.
Hey, Peter, just a quick report. You do not see anything out of the ordinary. There was some smoke to your south around Powers Hill, but now that has mostly stopped. There is some smoke still, but not nearly as much. Through your spyglass, you also see some smoke rising in the direction of Hill 472, which is around the W. Patterson and M. Fry farms. So there's a little bit of smoke. Again, you're kind of too far to hear much in the way of noise, but clearly something has happened there in the past 5 minutes.
Is that to the southwest of me, is it? Or...
Yeah, slightly. It's mostly south.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Marshall.
Any orders?
I'm still going to hold on here. On my breastworks,
yeah, you've got...
They're not, are they?
Yeah, I would say you have some nice breastworks up there. You've been there for a day.
Okay. I just saw the digging. I saw the digging symbol, so I wondered if they were still digging.
No, they yeah.
Okay.
Unless the umpires have told you different, I would just rule those are
All right.
complete breastworks.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck.
No, thank you.
All right, General Carroll. You hear some booming to the west, probably distant artillery. Nothing else to report. Any orders?
Continue the current positions. Also, where did my other, like, that's my third brigade go?
Well, I do see a brigade to your north that looks like it's moving on the road or something. I don't know what the orders for it were because I'm taking over briefly for Lortz or for Alex or whoever, or maybe it is Lortz. Oh, Lortz is back. Did he give you a report already?
No, he hasn't.
Okay.
Oh, well, actually he did, but like...
What's the order for that unit? It's the 10th Mississippi. What's the order for?
I think the one I sent was to like go to Gettysburg because apparently there was some disturbance there, so I sent them there.
Okay, so that's the 10th Mississippi, correct? And they're supposed to be in Gettysburg right now?
I believe so.
Okay. All right. Fine. No problem. All right. You don't have a report back from them at this time, but if they're there to investigate what's going on in the town, that's fine. Okay? All right.
Where's the train now?
Where's the train? I don't know about a train.
Yeah. Well, wasn't there like... Oh, no. Were we defending something?
Yeah. That's... I'm not part of that portion of the scenario.
Right.
I imagine Dave told you there's a train and some gold involved. So I would say, yeah, that's happening, but I don't know the details of that. I don't have it marked.
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
All right. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Okay, Otto, orders, sir.
Okay, I wrote my orders in my chat, but yeah, I will personally direct the rest of the column that isn't in combat with the enemy cavalry to continue marching northwards, and send the brigade next in the column to march to Powers Hill if one wasn't sent there yet.
Okay, so let's see here.
Do I hear actually anything else other than this cavalry combat, for example, in Powers Hill?
No.
Anything in north?
No.
Okay.
No, it's mostly quiet. There is some musketry to your east. There is some musketry to your east, but there's no artillery or anything loud.
Okay, yeah, those were my orders then.
Okay, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and now I need to go to, where's Steven? Here he is. Okay, Steven, your orders, sir.
Yeah, so one quick question. The smoke, was it like left or right of the road? Do I know that?
Yeah, it was from that little hill. It's to the west of the road.
Okay, the hill like southwest of the Fry House?
Yes.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah, just gonna continue marching north. Am I able to double time any troops?
No, you don't want to be doing that much.
Okay.
Only in an emergency. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, keep marching.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of penalties for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
You got it. Okay, no problem. Okay, I'm moving everything. Lortz, are you back? No, he's out.
Lawrence,
no,
he said he'll go for a half an hour.
Okay.
Also, I do have a question. I may have misread the map here.
Okay.
These units right here, I rolled the dice and everything. Are they visible at that terrain level?
Where at? Looking here?
Right. right here. The orange
Yeah, they're
marker.
visible. Yeah, they're visible.
Okay.
Yeah, those trees
Okay.
are not that dense either. It's like an orchard. But yeah, they're
Gotcha.
visible. I wouldn't. I would modify the artillery, although they are firing into trees. But I would. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't have any issues. We'll take this routed marker off. That unit's long gone. But if you've rolled it and you've ruled on it, that's a done deal. Looks good to me.
It was a 10 that was rolled on it. I understand it's in trees. Yeah. But it was smooth bore, and it's at a bit of the range of the like 700 to 1400 meters.
Yeah.
But yeah, last time something like that was rolled, it was in the middle of the road and it routed. I was wondering how damage was dealt in that case. Do we just keep the unit?
Yeah, the unit goes away. But what you'll do here is this is the second 10 on this, huh? I think even the first 10 was a little bit much. So let's roll it. Let's rotate it to like an 8. And we'll just make that the result. So yeah, feel free to use your judgment to modify rolls. Even if even after the roll has been rolled, if you still think it's a little much, just adjust it.
Gotcha.
That's why it's an umpired game. You know?
All right.
So, okay. All right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, what's happening here? Now here, the sharpshooters are going to fall back.
Okay.
I don't even know if I did orders or reports here for Cookie. I think I need to go to Cookie. I may have missed him.
Yeah, I haven't rolled anything for this yet. I just put them in position on the Confederate side.
Just the sharpshooters fall back.
Well, if you want to get Cookie's orders, and then we'll...
Yeah, hey, Cookie?
Yes?
Okay, so there's quite a lot more firing up around the sharpshooters, and after a minute you see that they begin to fall back through the trees. They're doing a fighting withdrawal. They're shooting, but they are withdrawing in the direction of the W. McAllister farm, which is to your north. Okay?
You mean the enemy?
My
own?
Your men are falling back. It's a fighting withdrawal. They fall back, they fire, they fall back, they fire.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, any orders?
No, I'm waiting. Since you've got Otto, I assume you won't have forgotten any dispatches, so yeah, I'm waiting.
Okay, got it. All right, let's go ahead and... Okay. All right, good luck. Okay, guys. Okay, yeah, they're just pulling back, so they are not, encircled and shot to pieces.
Sure.
I'm not going to bother with rolling it or anything. They're in open order. They're moving quick. They're probably firing a lot less now. I'm going to actually take the smoke away. They basically melted back into those trees for now.
All right, superior routed.
Superior route.
Where? Right here?
Oh, no, we can't do that. We can't do that. We have to give Odd in here a bit of advantage because they're in columns still, just coming off the road, and they don't know that they're coming. So maybe give them a plus. Give them like a +2 or something.
Okay, so let's see what a 3 is. Can I set it to a 3? Is that?
Yeah, click rotation value, and then there you go.
There we go.
Okay. So retreat means
superior
they're going to
retreats.
Yeah. Okay. So they're going to fall back. Who is superior here?
Well, definitely the Confederates.
Okay, so they're going to fall back to here. They're going to come back through their line and fall back here, and you're going to put 1 disruption on them. All right. So right there.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So I guess these guys reacted quickly.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
That's good. That's a good resolution there.
Yeah.
Okay, any other resolutions?
Other than what was down here with you and Cookie.
Yeah.
We just.
I'm okay with that. I would go ahead and stop the firing for the moment and see what everybody orders.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and do reports. Okay, good luck.
All right.
Great Gold's gonna love it.
640.
You need me to pick up anyone, Marshall, while Iris is out, or you're okay?
Pick up Peter because he's real simple.
Okay.
He's not even hardly in contact.
Yeah. And
So
Peter's over by Cobb's Hill, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 0640. All right, and who has Olin? Does someone have Olin?
Iris was. Yeah.
I do not. Yeah, that was Loretz, I believe.
Okay, so I need to give a report to Olin as well. Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Okay. All right, now I give the verbals.
Some stuff like this.
Here.
Hello,
No,
Marshall.
no, I was thrown off by the name again. Sorry, guys. Okay, Otto.
Hello.
Okay, you ride south, and the units appear to be a little disorganized, but their officers are snapping them back into formation and sorting them out. The 46th Illinois, I'm sorry, the 61st Illinois is present with you. You've rode south to the W. Fry farm. The 61st Illinois is there, and they are under your command now. They understand that they've been transferred. And so you are now ready to go ride towards the schoolhouse with them. Do you have any changes to your orders, though?
Oh, I'm going to go to schoolhouse with them, and the rest of the column keep going north.
Perfect. Okay, good luck. Thank you.
Actually, I'm sorry, I want to ride ahead of the brigade as well, and I want to basically go to West Hill and any commander who is in the area.
Okay, will do. All right, you're right ahead. Okay, Stephen.
Good morning.
Okay, you've made it up to the Emma Leister farm. It looks like the smoke and everything all around you has stopped, and there's no signs of the enemy or firing at this time. There is a report, however, from a scout who says that he was up ahead around the Evergreen Cemetery and did observe some sort of motion on Stevens Hill. But it's unclear what he may have seen. It could have just been civilians or something. What are your orders?
Okay, did the scout observe Evergreen Cemetery, Cemetery Hill, where he was up there?
No, he didn't see anything in that direction. I mean, he looked, but he
yeah,
wasn't
but he
that
went
close.
on top and
No.
Okay. Oh,
no.
okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I'd like to keep marching north, and then if we make it in time, if we make it I'd like to keep marching north and then move to occupy Cemetery Hill on the right. So that little Evergreen Cemetery, break off there, and then look to occupy Cemetery Hill.
Perfect. Okay, good luck. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Okay, let's.
And also the dispatch. Sorry, I don't know if you saw that, but I have a dispatch to send back towards Otto.
Okay, let me see it. Where is it?
It should be in my channel.
Let me see here. Here it is.
Yeah. And then I gave a route too. I don't know if you want that, but that's.
I would if I had the time, But here we are. We're good.
Yeah. Got you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You're all right. Good luck.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see here. Cookie. The enemy has... your sharpshooters have fallen back to McAllister Farm. The firing to your front has stopped. There is no activity now to your front that's being reported. The enemy remains in their position. You do receive a report that they were attempting to flank around the north side of the McAllister Orchard from the direction of D. Leitner Farm.
I see it.
Yeah. Do you have any orders?
Yeah, my sharpshooters are to engage the enemy at zone range.
Okay, very
the
well.
ones not in trenches.
In trenches?
Not in trenches.
Okay, that's what I was saying. I was like,
no,
you're just going to
wouldn't make
expose
any
your
sense.
flank. Yeah, exactly. Okay, good job. Good order. Okay, we're clear. Good luck. Okay, and who is that? That's Olin. Need to go down here to Olin. Okay, General Olin, sir.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes.
The enemy appears to be pushing its way up the road to your front. The 22nd Tennessee, one of the battalions that was guarding the road to the front, has come running back. They have come running back. They took a volley to the face, I guess, or something. But they've fallen back from their position. They're basically on the hill with you. You do have the rest of the 22nd Tennessee right there. Do you have any orders?
I'm just trying to wrap my head how it happened, because I told them to advance, not in the not in the marching column, but okay, I guess they were in marching column and got shot.
No, they deployed, but they took a volley and they came running back. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, all right.
Their commander is shocked.
All right. I want the 22nd Tennessee to stay put. Can I rally the men? Basically, raise their fighting spirit. So that is what I'm doing, and also order the remaining battalion in the second line to be the reserve, to be ready to respond either to the danger from the front or from the
you don't have to give that order. That's automatic.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
All right, because next I will probably try to go up the hill and assess the situation. Go up the hill to my right.
Okay, you want to do that now?
If I can rally the men and go up the hill in the same turn, yes.
Yeah, they'll reform. They'll reform.
All right.
Okay.
One more thing. I sent a message to Yoritz a turn before. I sent a dispatch to Pete. I don't know if Yoritz took care of it or not. So I'm just, I just want to make sure.
Okay, I'll make sure it got delivered.
It's in the channel.
Okay. I'll make sure it's delivered.
One more thing to confirm. Because I'm not sure if I understood the initial briefing right. I can't use semaphore. There is no semaphore at the Wolf's Hill.
Okay.
Correct?
Well, if they told you there is, there is.
No, I understood there is one on Corpse Hill and on the second hill, basically in the center. As far as I remember. Okay.
Okay, whatever they told you. Okay. All right. Good luck.
Good luck. Thank you.
Okay, just making sure that everybody's covered. I took care of Olin. Who has Carol? Is that still me?
Believe so.
Okay, let me
go to Carol.
Let me talk to Carol real fast. Oh my gosh. scrolling through here is the problem. I wish there was a different layout, or it were more compact. Having to scroll through all this. This has really slowed us down, losing the Empire.
Yeah, I mean, you had like and stuff chilling out. Maybe you could like grab one of them to help umpire. Well, you've got, yeah.
Where the heck is that thing collapsed? No, here it is. It's Carol. Okay, I got to go to Carol. I'll be right back. It'll be quick. Okay, Carol. There are no new reports from your position. You do not hear any firing or activity. However, a scout reports that he was on Cemetery Hill, and a Union infantry column was spotted around the W. Brown farm to the south. Carol, are you with me? Carol, can you hear? Yeah, you've muted and unmuted, but I didn't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yep, I hear you now.
All right. So there was what happened there? Scout came back to me.
Yeah, just a guy who was wandering around Cemetery Hill comes back and says, one of their soldiers reported seeing a Union column moving around W. Brown Farm. It's pretty far to your south. Pretty far to your south. Okay, any orders? I need your orders, please.
Can you move my brigade, the leftmost? All right, can you move the brigade to the direction?
Which brigade?
The left one.
Left with north at the top of the map. So your 4th Louisiana?
Yes, that one.
Okay, you're going to move them where?
Move them to the direction in which the Union unit was spotted.
Okay, and what's their purpose? What's their task? They're going to move. What's their purpose?
I think the purpose, I want them to be able to scout the unit, and if they get within range, to engage them.
Okay, yeah, because that's pretty far. It's over a mile, almost 2 miles maybe, distance.
Oh, I guess generally just like keep within the hill, but observe their movements. And
okay.
If anything else comes over, you report back to me.
I tell you what, we'll have them send scouts to Cemetery Hill, okay? To watch. Okay? All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm going to roll this for...
The physics on that dice.
Yeah.
Okay, are we good?
Yeah. We're good to roll. Yeah.
Are there any combats that need to be resolved? Or did you guys already do them?
Yes. There is one combat I just got the orders in for. It's down here, if you can see that.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, so... Yeah, these two cav swung west, and these cav are almost able to. They had to go through some trees, though, so they were held up. But they're in the charge.
Okay, so they're charging on horseback?
Yes.
All right,
yeah.
So the infantry here is going to obviously see them coming, I would say.
Yeah, it's an open field.
Yeah, all right, so they're going to see that coming. And that's going to be rolled at a pretty big disadvantage then when that happens.
Okay. White dice?
Actually, yeah. White die. In this case, we are improvising a little CV of... Okay, let's just group it and count it. So 4-8 versus, let's say, that's militia, huh?
Yeah.
Stupid going with militia, man. I don't mean that. I don't mean to be so harsh, but come on. Combat value of 2, 4, 6, 8, but then plus 3. You know what? We're just going to give the infantry a +2 on this. So we're going to roll it and give them a +2.
Okay.
The infantry will be superior. So we'll rotation value of 10, 9. So 9. All right. So the cavalry will fall back here. Okay. Then they have a second line that goes in. So that will roll. All right. They'll deploy
we'll
here.
roll that.
Okay. No effect, remain
7.
engaged. All right. But then
minus 2, right?
Yep. Superior falls back. All right. So now the infantry gives way here. Okay. And then we'll roll this one here.
Okay.
And we'll give the infantry a rotation of just 1 on this. No effect, both fall back. All right,
Gotcha.
so they all fall back here. All right, so the cavalry, the second line of the cavalry successful here. Okay, now was that a charge on horses?
Yes, charge on horseback. They took 5 minutes to mount, and then they made this charge in 5 minutes. It's a bit of a stretch for these southern guys, but I mean,
okay,
they could make it maybe if they rushed.
Well, the thing is, I don't have a spent marker, but these guys are all spent now. If they charged,
Gotcha.
If they charged on horseback, then they are spent and they are done. So they can no longer run around and attack.
All right, I'll put this marker on, I guess. I'll minimize it.
Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Okay, and then these guys here, we're gonna knock them down by a couple, but because they're militia, so we're just gonna kind of do that. Okay. All right. Good job. Anything else?
Thanks.
Yes. Hang on. I rolled a 12 over here in this battle. So it's 2 losses and 2 disruptions for, I would think, the Union.
Okay, apply it. So a loss is the removal of a block. It's 200 guys that are killed, wounded, incapacitated, or so rattled that they don't want to do it. And then the 2D is 2 disruption.
Okay.
So they'll suffer that as well. So I would apply the...
I mean, I'll just get rid of them and just done. They're off.
Yeah, 2, and then apply the 2 disruption to the other units in the brigade. Yeah, that's what that intends. I'm not clear on that, but that's what it means.
I'll take up their position then.
Okay, yep, that's fine. Okay, anything else?
Yes, Marshal. I just returned, so I can, if you want, I can take Carol, Pete, and Olin back into my pairing.
Okay, good. Oh, that's a relief. Okay, now we can pick up the pace again, guys. Okay,
Thanks.
We are at 6:45 now, and we are at the top of the turn. So let's give him a quick briefing on what happened with Olin. Dave, do you want to tell him?
With Olin, yeah, I'll tell him. Yeah, sure. I'll go down and do Olin.
No, I mean, no, you have to update Loritz.
Yeah, I guess.
Sorry.
I guess Olin engaged the Union and.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and they just basically moved, and they're in a bit of a firefight, and they've got the upper hand here against the Union troops. It does appear from their from how they're looking at things that the Union column is still kind of headed towards Gettysburg, though. But they've certainly got the advantage in this fight here.
Okay, yeah. And they suffered 2 losses?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thanks. Okay.
No worries.
Right, I guess nothing's happening down here. Whoops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and give those 6:45 reports, screenshots and reports.
Okay.
As soon as everything's moved and orders are done, do the reports. We're good. Okay, we do have these guys coming back. Okay, down here in the south where ARP is, we do have the sharpshooters trying to re-engage.
Okay.
Okay, that artillery
So we need to roll for that.
Yeah, that artillery moved pretty freaking quick from
Yeah, there was an order for that to move a turn ago. I missed that, so I gave.
Have
I
you
gave
already
room for that to happen.
Have you already reported that the artillery's in that position?
Not yet. No.
Okay,
It just got there.
Yeah, let's put it here, and it's limbered and it's moving. See here? Can we do that instead?
Here, I'm saving a screenshot real quick. Save.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Yeah, it's very difficult for it to move. So in those conditions, cross country, he's lucky if he's going to get 100 yards on it. So okay, no problem. You're good.
Okay,
you're good. Okay, all right. Screenshots and reports. 6:45.
Let's go.
I would say that Peter and Steven can see each other now across Evergreen Cemetery.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go to Steven. Okay. And then we'll go to Otto.
Do you still want me to do the screenshots for Peter?
You can't.
Iris avoided that. Iris was avoided that.
He's back. We just need to make sure he's picked everything up.
It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's that, and then there's this. Okay. All right, those are my 3 dudes. All right. Okay, Otto, I'm back. We had an umpire had to leave for a minute. He's back now, so we'll pick up the pace again. Let's see here. You have rode to the schoolhouse, and you are now able to observe your spyglass that the Confederates have dug in on Powers Hill. The fighting has died down. It's quiet for several minutes. Your brigade behind you is about a quarter mile off, and they are coming towards you, the 61st Illinois, as fast as they can. I mean, they're not running, but they're coming up. They're not wasting time. At about 5 minutes, at the end of the turn, basically, you start to hear more crackling of musketry to your north or east. You can't really tell which direction it is. But it is clearly on the other side of that hill at some distance. But you do hear what sounds like musket fire. Okay. Do you need time to think, or do you have an order?
No, I don't need time to think. I'm gonna send a... I'm gonna send a scout to the northeast towards the Leitner, and I want him to pinpoint me where his enemy troops. And I'm going to order the brigade that is coming with me to march eastwards, and I am going to ride to Stephen.
Okay, perfect. You're going to ride up to Stephen, but not now. I mean, you're going to position your troops, or are you riding to Stephen immediately?
I'm going to give out those orders by courier, and then I'm going to ride up to Stephen. With some aide-de-camps with me, so...
Okay, perfect. All right. Yep, you are. All right. So up you go. Okay, no problem. Okay. Good luck. Okay, Stephen.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you see that there are Confederates around Stevens Hill. Across from Evergreen Cemetery. From Evergreen Cemetery to Stevens Hill, there appears to be a Confederate line up there. You can't quite make out a lot of detail, but they are. You can see them. In fact, you're not too crazy far. So, what are your orders?
Okay. I'd like to get just to confirm, I guess, the order battle, but the 12th Michigan, 23rd Missouri, and then I think I have the 16th Wisconsin behind them.
Yes.
I'm not sure if you can confirm that, but yeah. But okay. I'd like to put the 12th Michigan. I'd like to deploy them a little north towards like around H Bishop house.
Okay.
But just have them basically screen my north.
Okay, so you're gonna
And then the rest of my 23rd Missouri and the 16th Wisconsin will turn right at the Evergreen Cemetery marker, like that signal station, basically where I'm at.
Yeah.
And then we'll look to deploy on Cemetery Hill, facing towards the Confederates. So.
All right.
My 2 regular brigades facing the Confederates on the hill, and the forward militia, 12th Michigan, screen the north.
Okay.
That's
All
everything.
right.
And then I have a dispatch as well, just to send back to Otto.
Okay.
That's everything. Thank you.
Good luck. Hey, Otto, what is your order to your brigade, your regular brigade?
The brigade that is coming with me is to go attack Powers Hill from the west, and the rest of the forces are to just continue marching northwards.
Okay, all right, got it. All right, so you're basically at the head of that column. You've rode past, and yeah, you're catching up to them. Actually, you're at the head of them now. Okay, I'll come back for a formal report in a few minutes.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Great Gold. Are you there? Cookie. It's Cookie.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. Your men have gone forward. They're starting to take shots at the Confederate troops in and around the orchard, the McAllister Orchard. You haven't really heard any reports back, but you do clearly see that there's fighting going on there. Your sharpshooters are engaging the enemy.
All right. I'm having my lead brigade shifted northwards behind the hill.
Okay.
Staying behind the hill, so to describe my thought process, that if the enemy pushes, I can counterattack with the lead brigade and maybe chain route them. That's my idea.
Okay, so you want the elite brigade to make that movement, correct?
Yeah, it's moving sort of north, and the sharpshooters are probably going to take step by step back towards the east if the enemy continues to push.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, good luck. Okay. Any combats, guys?
Yes, we've got these guys over here in the vicinity of Olin and Sniper. He's actually orders the 68th Ohio to fall back and get out of there, and then basically, weirdly enough, try and join the rear of his column over here. But it's probably going to be a bit of a rout if he does that. The sharpshooters and everything get caught in the mix.
Yeah. Okay, that's
so
fine. Did you already roll it?
I haven't rolled it, but regardless of what I do, that's probably what's going to happen. Oh, no effect. Both fall back. Okay.
Okay.
Well, the column keeps on moving then.
Now, remember the combat value of those militia units.
Yes.
So there's going to be some modifiers there.
Okay, so
yeah, check.
Obviously, the
value.
Confederates are superior. So which side is superior, 10 or 1?
Superior is just a designation for one side or the other. You pick who's superior. So if you say superior, high numbers favor superior, low numbers favor inferior. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Got it.
So then we'll just make it 4 then, I would think.
Yeah. And hello to Lawson on the live stream. Good to see you there.
Oh, it falls back. Yeah, so done.
All right.
You're getting out of there.
Okay. Danielson is asking what the red counters mean. These little red zugs, they could be anything. They may be relay stations or scouts.
They're pickets.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, they were pickets.
Yeah, that's why I had them in here so that you could just put them out to mark whatever. They're zugs, they're small units. So, okay, let's go ahead and begin moving things.
Probably want another artillery shot over here as Great Gold is now advancing.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Liam has just given me his orders.
Right. So I'll roll the artillery dice over.
Remember, spent cavalry can no longer attack. 1
loss, 2 disruption. Do you want it on? We'll do it on the 13th Ohio again. So.
Okay. So a loss is removal of a block, and then the other units take the disruption. The other units in the brigade, or that are involved in the combat.
-7 now? Wow. Okay.
Is that what they're down to?
Yeah.
Where are we at?
Over here with the.
Oh, these guys are still fighting. Yeah. The cavalry, is that the cavalry?
No, I'm pinging. No.
Oh, over here.
Oh yeah, over where Great Gold is.
Well, that's a militia unit. Its value is it's probably routed. Okay, because once a unit runs out of combat value,
yeah,
it's removed. It's gone.
So
it's gone. So the combat value of a single militia battalion is like 2 or 4 or something. It's not that much.
Well, if that's the case, then. Yeah. These 13th Ohio, they'll probably lose another piece.
We'll let him get away with it this time, but he needs to know that unit is demoralized and suffering, and they are not going to be doing much. So if he's going to make a move, he needs to make that move.
Yeah, he's moving in now, and then he's just getting a load of more cannon fire, which is shooting on these guys. But I mean, are we to keep it at -7 or?
Well, whatever. Yeah, no, just he's been punished. We'll just remove it for now.
Okay.
And we'll say these units are relatively unaffected, but they are not happy. Really, there should be something on it, but we'll just, since he took that loss, and
okay,
he can't stand here and keep taking artillery fire in the open. That's just ridiculous. All right, go ahead and do screenshots.
What about here in Stivelsville?
Let's see. With Peter, they're firing on what?
The marching column there.
That column, okay, that's pretty long range with there's a ridge here in between. So I'm not even gonna roll it, but I will say that they are firing on that column, and then we'll see what the commander chooses to do. So they're still finding the range, I'll say, for now. Okay.
Iris, I mean, have we told the Confederates about what's happening over here, like with Peter and Carol?
Well, Olin is trying to see what's going on. I told him since the beginning of the game that this division keeps marching west, and Peter and Carol know they've heard a few gunshots there at the beginning of the game, and they received a report. So, I mean, they have to analyze the situation, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, the time is now 6:50. Let's go ahead and give reports and get orders.
Okay.
All right, good job, guys. Good luck.
Thanks.
I need to roll this, don't I? All right, that's a 7. No effect. Remain engaged. All right.
All right.
Okay, you are on your position at Evergreen Cemetery. Your 12th Michigan is moving forward to take the position you've ordered, but you now see that there are enemy troops coming from Cemetery Hill, that there's a whole line on that road, and they are facing you, and this is not, yeah. So you also see artillery from Stevens has opened up. They clearly don't have a very good range or anything on you, but they are in artillery range. So you've been surprised by that, but it hasn't really hurt you. But that is a thing that's happening to you now. So there is distant artillery firing on you. I would expect better results here in the next several minutes from those guns.
Okay, they're firing on me because they wouldn't be able to hit like over the hill, right?
Right, they're firing. No, they're firing on your column, south of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
I see that, but the 12th Michigan should be okay because they're behind the hill.
Yes, that's right.
Like.
That's right. Hill 500. Okay. In fact, it's even higher than the hill they're on.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't look like it, but yeah, that's weird. That's odd. Okay. All right. And that force to the north, like the other one with the general, are they marching down south or are they marching north?
I think
like looks like one's on Cemetery Hill.
Yeah, they've just appeared there, so they've come out from behind it. As far as you can tell, they just appeared there. So.
And they're in like a marching column, or are they
no,
like
they're
deployed facing the direction?
They're deployed. The one out of Gettysburg appears to be a marching column. These other guys appear to be deployed.
Yeah. Okay, got you. So the one coming from Gettysburg looks like they're marching south towards us.
Yeah.
And then there's one deployed on Cemetery. Okay. Do you know my orders are right now, or can I give a second to think?
Yeah, you can have a second.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a second.
Okay, that's a second. All right.
Yeah, fantastic. That's all I need. Okay. I would like.
All right. Cookie, let's see. All right, firing continues. The sharpshooters say that enemy forces are all over to their front, but they don't appear to be pushing, but they are starting to run low on ammunition. They're not going to be able to fight through this. They are scoring some hits on the enemy, but the enemy is present in large numbers to their front.
All right. Basically one thing. You know that my lead brigade are 3 battalions. You've got 2 of the battalions still in the middle.
Which brigade has 3 battalions?
The lead brigade. I don't know what I named it. The 4th? Not sure.
Oh. 4th and the 41st Ohio. Okay, so tell me what the mistake is. The 4th Ohio, the 41st
The
Ohio.
2 blocks in the middle between Bücher and Musser should be further up north.
Okay, more to the north. Okay, where do you want
them?
Where do you want them?
Basically, right now they should be probably just behind my normal, sort of behind the triple line of battalions.
I see what I did. I only moved 1 block instead of all 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, makes sense. All right, I'll put them. They're basically all up there in the north. They're concentrated there. Okay. I'll let me revise your screenshot real quick. Okay, here you go. Let's see. Revised.
All right.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Is there any way for my sharpshooters to replenish ammunition?
Yeah, they need to fall back. Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm having them expending the last of the ammunition and then fall back.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Okay, Otto, let's see here. You are riding north at the head of your column, and you see enemy cavalry greatly disorganized to your west. In very bad shape. The men are not in particular order. It's just a big, huge mass of enemy cavalry. Meanwhile, you're moving north on the column. Any orders?
I assume I should be hearing quite a lot of things because.
No, actually, there is some. There's
close.
musketry to your east, of course. Otherwise, let's see. No, you don't hear anything else.
Did that scout that I sent towards the Leitner return?
Not yet, but you can assume he's probably done his job. And you sent an elite brigade in at the schoolhouse. You can assume that's probably happened. You just don't have a report back yet.
Okay. How many troops are there still behind me, south of me?
The rest of your entire brigade. So.
Okay. I want the.
About not quite 3,000 men.
Okay. I want the brigade that is just south of me, next in the column, to march to the Leitner and threaten the enemy's northern flank.
Very well. Okay.
And the rest of everyone else continue marching north to Gettysburg.
All right. Got it. Okay, good luck.
All right.
All righty. Okay, Stephen, your orders, sir.
All right. I'd like to put the 12th Michigan, have them. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Yeah, have the 12th Michigan. I'd like to break them off the road and see if I can form them up in like successive columns, like basically like an assault column, but just not actually do that. Just put them in, 1, 2, and 3 right behind each other on the left side of this hill, so that we're covered from the artillery, so they're not hitting us. To just break off basically where the 500 marker is, like the 500 elevation marker, kind of set them up there, and like basically as like a reserve, set them up right there, and then push the 20. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Which side of the road? The east side or the west side?
I want them off to the east, so break off the road from where they're marching right now, and then go like basically at the slope of the hill.
Okay, and then the rest of your brigade, what do you want to do?
I'd like to have the 23rd Missouri to push up to deploy along the H Bishop farm. There's that little like fence line right there.
Okay.
I'd like to just deploy them off to the left of that. So just at the road, then they just extend the line left.
Oh, okay. So they're to the left of the road.
Yes. Okay. Well, they'll be at that junction right there, that X mark. Like they'll stop there and then make a left turn, and then just form that way.
Okay.
Extend the line left.
And the rest of your stuff?
And then the 16th Wisconsin will just deploy just right behind them, like 100 paces or 100 yards, something like that. But basically just a double line of my regular infantry. And then successive lines with the 12th Michigan.
Okay.
And then I'd like to just be behind. Just accompany the forward regular unit.
Okay, got it. All right, good luck.
Yep, thanks.
Okay, Otto, are you still riding ahead to Stephen, or are you just going to stay at the head of your column?
Yeah, sure, I'm going to ride to Stephen.
Okay. Alrighty, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's pushing it, but I'll give it to you. Let's see here. Okay, good luck. Okay. All right, that took longer than it should have. Let me resolve here. These guys are going to start falling back. I told them these sharpshooters are low on ammo. So the sharpshooters will fall back. These guys will form into a position here. Sharpshooters come back to replenish. Let's see here.
All right. How do you increase the size of the marker?
You highlight the marker and then you hit Shift plus or Shift minus on your keyboard. Hold the Shift key.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Or hold on. This it's gonna be.
It will refuse, and then that's it. Okay, any combats that we need to do?
I think it's well worth
a lot.
Yeah.
All right, let's start. Okay, right here, they're going to do this. Okay, so they're going to come on. So Peter's Elites versus Steven's Militia. So this is what? I think it's 8-16 versus like 2 or something. Yeah, that militia is going to crumple. We will roll it. And I think it is 1, 2, 3. Well, what's on my cheat sheet? Elite gets like a plus something. Let's see here. Combat value of elite at what? 200, 400. Combat value of 3 each plus 4 DRM. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus the militia, which is 2. So that's 6 to 2. So there's a plus 2, that's plus 4. So it's a plus 8. Yeah, it's a plus 8 to the die roll. Wow.
It won't go well for the militia.
Yeah, well, you have 1 militia block outnumbered by elite troops. Where's my white die? Where is it?
I may have moved it. Here,
No
I'll
problem.
put. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll just put a couple out. All right, now let's go ahead and roll it then. Let's roll that combat, and it's a plus 8 for Peter. All right, and Peter is the superior, obviously, but because it's plus 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It goes to 11. Rotation of 11. Inferior retreats with a loss. So this unit is lost, and then these units take disruption from, they witness the loss or something, and so that unit's lost.
How much disruption? 2?
Whatever it says on there. Yeah. So copy. Let me.
Okay.
Whatever it says. Yeah. So you can say that the men retreated through the formation or whatever and caused disruption. They're militia. They're not experienced troops. So the panic spreads. Okay. All right. There's that. Any other combats?
Yes, up here in Great Gold here.
Okay, how do you want to resolve that? The artillery, when firing in support of infantry, gives it a positive DRM.
Yeah.
So it's just
You
a
said
DRM.
to wait for shrapnel.
It's just a DRM.
Yeah.
So the DRM for artillery is going to be... there's smoothbores or rifles? Smoothbores?
Smooth.
Artillery support, full battery, plus 4 DRM.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I need to edit that cheat sheet. It says 2 blocks, but I'm only using 1.
So...
And then
That would be a 6.
Plus 6. Really? A plus 6?
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
Yeah. So yeah, make it a 6. So
well, and then they outnumber them by 2. There's 3 battalions versus 1 battalion.
Maybe the attack stalls.
So that's another plus 2. So that goes to an 8. Inferior falls back.
Okay.
Okay, so they're going to fall back. Now, fall back, they don't take any additional disruption, but they do retreat about 200 yards. So they're going to come back behind this line, and there you go. It's too hot for them up there. And again, they're militia. They shouldn't have brought a knife to a gunfight, huh?
Okay, so we're going to do this side now.
Okay. So
What do
1,
we
2,
reckon?
3, 4. Oh, they're militia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alex, you said that you got a little arrow here.
Yeah, so
They
those
moving
guys,
forward?
they've been given the orders to prepare to charge. They will
Right.
interpret that, I guess, how they wish.
Okay, so they're not firing yet then.
Yeah, militia's not gonna be charging anything. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no charges for militia. We're just gonna say the men are like, no. The captain who knows the men is like, no, there's no situation where these guys gonna...
Okay, I apologize. I misinterpreted those orders. Those guys are firing. He was talking about the second reserve, which I see are detailed above. He was talking about these as the second for... Okay.
Okay, are we good here? Okay, so how about they all just fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at 1, 2, so that's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 to 10. So Confederate is superior. They get a +2 to the roll because they outnumber the enemy by 1 battalion.
It could be anything.
Yeah,
So,
9.
If we give that,
inferior.
well, yeah, okay, yeah. Right. Yeah.
Are we good with that?
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine with that.
So again, they fall back. They don't take losses or disruption. They fall back in good order. I would actually have these guys go back as well, but they are not happy up there. Okay.
Yeah.
Because he gave the order to prepare to charge, should I inform him now and let him make a decision, or is that for next round?
Just tell him next round that no, they're not going to charge. They're militia. Militia doesn't charge.
Yeah,
you want to throw your men away, you can, but...
Yeah, what I was saying was I misunderstood it. He was talking about his reserve, his second reserve brigade. I thought he meant his second battalion down south. It's all the second for some reason, but I remember specifically he said reserve.
Yeah, okay. Well, if they are better than militia, then that's a valid order, but for militia, it's not. Okay.
Okay.
All right, here we have...
this artillery.
I'm going to put these guys...
It probably would have supported the attack of the elites, but we forgot about it.
Ah, okay.
So do we roll dice?
Here with ARP, they're going to come forward.
Yeah, he's ordered a full charge.
All right. Yeah, I need to really punish charges. The charges were not something that were typically done in the Civil War. The men hated it.
Yeah.
They did not like it. All right, we'll just roll this as a normal combat. We got regular. So what is that? Let me look at my cheat sheet. Is it 4? I think it's 4, 4, and 4. Yeah, it's 4. Combat value regular at 2. Well, actually, it's regular. It's 2, 2, and 2. Well, so total is 6. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm doing it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. And the elite is... I have to check my own stuff because... At 600... No, it's 404. 6 to 4. So that means the Confederates are superior with a +2 to the roll here because of the weight of numbers. Yeah, the Confederates are just dominating. All right.
Oh.
Well, okay, let's give them a +2. Superior retreats. Okay, so the retreat is they take disruption along the line. So... let me copy this, give them disruption. Yeah, okay, so that's a pretty strong Union unit that they've attacked. So I'm very happy with that result. Okay. All right. Anything else? Here,
so we don't roll for this artillery?
Yeah, so we'll just say they're making the move. We'll roll it next turn.
Okay.
I think he's pinging.
Let me see.
The Peter's battery on Stevens Hill.
1, 2, 3, 4, and it is rifle guns. What's the target?
I mean, they probably would have supported the attack of the elites, so
No.
probably
No.
about.
No, 500. That hill that they're trying to shoot at, they're behind the hill. In fact, he was pretty explicit about it. That hill blocks everything. It's 500 foot.
Oh, okay, well.
And the artillery's at
probably
450 foot. So, yeah, they're not. Yeah, they can shoot down there. That's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and roll that. And it's rifled artillery, and they are in their range. So, what's the bonus on this roll for them? What's the bonus for rifled artillery? So we take a look at the artillery. Rifles between 350 and 1400 yards at a +2 DRM. Okay, and 8's going to go to 6, and that's 1 disruption. So we're going to go ahead and increase the disruption for these guys. All right, so first they were hit by the cavalry, and now they're getting clobbered by infantry, or by our artillery fire. Okay, good, very good. All right, these units will continue this way. All right, we're ready for you guys to give reports unless there's more combats.
None from me.
Okay.
Alex, is there anything else from you?
Okay, and what is
I think we covered everything. I think we covered everything.
All right, don't forget Puxus's unit, whatever that is. It's kind of an odd spot down there. Okay, let's go ahead and give reports.
Let's go.
All right, 655.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, it's 655, so go ahead and give reports.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this snipping tool is the best thing in the world.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
Okay, gentlemen.
Hello.
All right, so your 12th Michigan is ordered in column off the road, and as they do that, elite Confederate infantry comes over the hill, and they refuse their flank. They rapidly deploy their lead battalion to stop them, but they fail to do so. The lead battalion is absolutely slaughtered where they stand. They bravely tried to hold. The rest of the unit, although they were not yet involved in the combat, has suffered some disruption because, well, they're militia. So the panic has contaminated them a little. Your regulars have come up and have immediately self-deployed to face the oncoming attack, and that's the 23rd Missouri. So the 23rd Missouri is trying to form some kind of a line. Behind you, the 23rd Missouri who fought back the Confederate ambush earlier, is now being hit by long-range rifled artillery fire from Stevens Hill. So they have suffered some additional disruption, but that's all. They continue to march north. The rest of your column is coming up. Otto's column is coming up behind them. There are now sounds of combat once again to your southeast, but then it dies out. So that's the situation. I'll give you a moment. Actually, I will also tell you, you now hear sounds of heavy fighting to the west-northwest, including the boom of artillery. Okay, I'll be back to get your orders momentarily, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Let me go to... All right. Okay. Cookie, your sharpshooters have fallen back successfully. They report that the enemy is now pushing along the front. He is coming on. Your elites have formed a line. They don't have enough room to put the entire brigade online. So they have one battalion in reserve. On the other...
I mean, not the worst thing having something in reserve.
Right, absolutely not. Okay, now the 12th Michigan is just, or are they the 12th Michigan? No, they're the 13th Michigan. They're just hanging out down there. And then you hear fighting in the distance, probably on the other side of Powers Hill. You don't know what's happening there. Okay, your orders, sir?
Yeah, I have my orders.
Good.
First, the 13s that are in the woods to my south.
Got it.
They are to flank the enemy.
Okay.
They're to move up north and flank the enemy in a firefight. Not charge, but just inline shooting. Definitely the enemy position. My infantry, basically my standard brigade and my lead brigade, are going to move up on high ground and open fire on the enemy.
Okay.
The one battalion can remain in reserve. It will move up when needed, and the sharpshooters are going to resupply, and if they're able to move south-ish to slot in after they've resupplied behind my two forces of the standard brigades.
Okay. All right, so we'll order them to move south like this. Perfect. Okay.
And that's all my forces committed, more or less.
Yep. All right. Good luck. Okay. All right, gentlemen. What are your orders?
All right. I would like for my 23rd Missouri to keep fighting. Kind of form up in a line as much as best they can off the road to engage that infantry in front of them. The 16th Wisconsin Brigade. I'd like to just keep moving along the road behind the 23rd Missouri in order to deploy on their left. Kind of the same idea I had before, like by the H. Bishop Farm, where they just kind of deploy left on the junction of the roads.
Okay, this is the which unit?
The one behind them, the 16th Wisconsin, the one that's like still marching up.
Oh, they're some distance away. They're not going to be here for another 10 minutes. Okay,
so
your next unit is the 23rd Missouri. And 23rd Missouri is supposed to, you just gave those orders. So we'll move them over here. All right, so they're going to try to come online and join. It's going to take some time. See, they were delayed in the march. They were separated from the rest of the brigade. Okay, everything else will move up. We're going to go ahead and dress that line. Move them up. They would have time to sort themselves a little better. And then, okay. All right, so any other orders?
I have my... Well, what about my scout who was scouting in the southeast near Leitner? He was told to pinpoint enemy positions. Has he returned yet?
Negative. He has not returned yet. But you do hear firing from that direction, which I think I already reported.
Yeah, I'm also going to send 2 couriers, one each for the 2 brigades in the southeast, just to find out how they're doing, and the rest of my guys just keep going northwards and reinforce this battle.
Okay, so you want couriers to go southeast, right?
Yeah, just to like check on the brigades and ask what's up.
Okay, got it. Okay. Got it.
And then, so, could you just clarify for me, the -3 CV one, my screenshot, is that my 12th Michigan?
That is 23rd Missouri. 23rd Missouri and 16th Wisconsin. It's a battalion from each of those. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so my militia are like just fucked off somewhere?
Yeah. Well, no, they're right in front of you with the -1 CV.
Oh, I see. Okay. So the 23rd is moving. Okay. All right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay, any combats
there, but
we need to do?
we're just going to wait for Alex to come back, I think.
Okay, see what ARP's doing.
We can certainly resolve Great Gold and Lake up in the north.
Go ahead.
He has just ordered an all-out attack. So he did have some guys in assault column at the back. So I mean, they're going to be moving in.
Where the heck is Great Gold?
Up in the north.
Oh, up here. Sorry. Okay, I was like, where is he? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Make it happen.
26th Kentucky's going to move up. 13th Ohio is going to kind of go here. And they're going to be forming kind of a line.
All right. Sorry, I'm here. I know I was moving stuff around. Was I not supposed to be doing that at that point?
No, you're fine. You're fine as long as you kept track of it. Just remember, if somebody opposing you starts moving or has moves that haven't been processed yet, you might have to go back and revise your movements.
Yeah. I think we're all right.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask about that.
Okay.
Yeah, his orders were to move up his regulars, but the militia support.
Yeah, I generally draw the orders and then we move them simultaneously. It's better to just draw the order on the map and then we can more easily average them out. So
yeah, arrows when units are so close to each other can also be misinterpreted. So I wasn't sure.
That's why we all come back and do it, one by one together.
Okay.
So that we know what the arrow means. If you have a unit that's not in contact with anything that doesn't make a difference, you can just go ahead and move that. Yeah. There's no sense of drawing the arrows. Just move it, and that's fine. But when the units are in combat, yeah, you want to hold off moving the block and just draw the lines. And then we resolve it. Okay, we're good.
All right. So how do we want to divide? Do we want to...
Okay, so
these guys...
Yep, you group, and then, yep, okay, so then every unit that's involved in, that can shoot, militia's worth 2, each battalion's worth 2, each regular's worth 4, so that's what you use to calculate the combat value. I don't know what this unit is right here. It's not got anything. I think it's militia, though.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Gold militia. I must have missed it when I did it. All right. So Great Gold militia. So just total it up. Determine who is superior and who is inferior. Calculate the die roll modifiers.
Well, certainly Confederates are going to be superior because they're still dug in. So
sure. Okay. You can designate them superior. All right. So we got, let's see here, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12... 14 versus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I count 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12.
Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, yeah, 10. Yeah, my bad.
Okay. The cannon is firing in support of the artillery, so it's a die roll modifier.
Okay.
Which is how you're supposed to use the artillery. It was 14 to 10. So that is a +2, +4 to the Confederates.
Okay, so that
they need it.
5.
Yeah, they're going to need it.
Right. Yeah, so superior falls back.
Yeah, so the Confederates fall back. That's the roll. Sometimes you get that odd result, I don't think that's too crazy odd, but
2, 4, 6, 8 to 2, 4.
Yeah, so they just fall back, to get out of the range, and you just make up whatever plausible excuse. Their fire was particularly deadly. Maybe they're really angry. Who knows?
So, hang on. What does artillery provide?
I think it's like a +4 DRM. Let me take a quick look.
So it's equal then.
Are they smooth bores?
Smooth bores.
Yeah.
Okay, between 7 and 1,400 yards, or are they closer?
They're closer.
How many squares? 2?
A half.
They're a half square away?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then they're going to be
Firing down a road.
They're going to be firing canister. Artillery support 2-4 plus 4, and then let's just give them an extra +2, so +6 DRM.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. So it wasn't rolled a 3. So I mean that make it a 9.
Okay. Well, hang on here. 2-4 is the inferior. Confederates are definitely inferior. 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that's a +2 for the Union for the inferior. Actually, it's +4 for the Union inferior. That cancels out the artillery support. But then, because they're firing canister, I'm going to give them an extra 2. So it's only a +2 for the in favor of the inferior.
Okay. So it was a 3. So if we just roll and make it a 5, superior falls back.
Okay, there you go. Wow. Okay.
However, these guys were in assault columns. So does that mean they just go?
Yes. So when that happens, then you go ahead and just do the next line.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they're doing that, when they're attacking in lines, you go ahead and as the same attack. That's the bonus for doing it that way.
Now we've got these guys.
Well, go ahead and roll this. So they
Has
automatically get that. No,
okay.
no, they get a second round now because.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 6 versus 4.
Okay. So that's +2 to the Union, but then the artillery is involved, and I would say it's a net +2 for the Union. Even though they're firing canister and all that, we're going to say, look, it's the second round of combat, so it's a +2 for the Confederates. And the Confederates are inferior, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do it down to a 7, no effect. They remain engaged.
Okay.
All right. Up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16. Against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, they're all within firing range.
Is this unit involved?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I just measured it.
16 to 6. So, oh my God. Yeah, this is going to be a +2. 16 to 6 is +5. +5 for the Confederates, who are superior. Okay, so 8, and then it's going to go all the way to 12. Inferior routed. So this whole formation's routed. The whole thing, just wipe it. It's routed. It'll take 2 losses, and then the other 2 are. Yeah, I would just wipe it myself.
Yeah.
You know, I would just wipe that. They're not going to come back. That disruption alone is enough to rout the militia. So, yeah.
There is something interesting going on down south as well.
Okay.
If we're done with that.
Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Okay. So down here,
yeah,
Liam has dismounted his cavalry and he's trying to engage both sides here in the forest, or from the forest. Yeah.
Okay.
And so I wanted to see how that went down. I didn't want to do something like that without your permission. Basically.
Okay, so they don't count as.
Thinking about there is also that fight there.
They
So
don't.
I don't know which one we.
All right, so
roll for.
They don't count as spent when they're dismounted. So when they're dismounted, they fight regular, even though they are a little tired. So I would just say that I would just do a -1 CV on all of them. Let me do this. Let's just go to state 1. We'll just do that for them. So each block is a 3. 3, 3, 3, 3. So that's 12 there. 12 for them. And then 3 and 3, and that's 6 there. And then that's their combat value. And then go ahead and determine who's shooting at them in return. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. And they are militias. So that's a 6. So that's going to be an even die roll. Just even die roll unless there's some argument to modify it. So right here, this first group, the first step is to group. Calculate superior and inferior. Who do we declare superior? Let's declare the Union superior. They got more guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the other thing is they do have another battalion, so it's a +2 to the Union. Because they outnumber them. See how they have that 3rd battalion versus 2 battalions, 2 troop or whatever. It's a +2 for it's a +2 for the superior, for Union.
Oh, okay.
So we'll roll it. Okay. And then it becomes a +2 for the Union. So 5, 6, 7. No effect. They remain engaged. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's 12. And what are they fighting? They fighting these guys here?
Yes.
All right, we'll just put them out there and say they're all fighting. And these are regulars. 4, 8, 12. So 12 to 12. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would say the numbers are roughly even though they have an extra block. Let's go ahead and give a +2 to the Confederates on that, for sure. A couple reasons for it, and really, they're sort of defending here in a little bit of cover. These guys had to pass through this little patch of trees. So let's give a +2. So let's call the Confederates superior and give them a +2 in this case. All right, let's go ahead and roll it. All right. Uh-oh. 11, 10. Inferior retreats. So they're going to retreat. So they're going to mount up on their horses and they're going to get the hell out of there. Okay. All right. So they're going to go ahead and retreat. So they'll go back to their state 6, which is their spent state. And there's that. Okay. So as they do that, we can argue they stay in the battle, or we can argue they're contaminated by this retreat and they want to join in. So
I'd say they'd want to join at that point. It's been a rough day for them.
All right, so there we go. So we'll just say all these cavalry are mounting up and riding out of here as quick as they can. They're getting out of Dodge. I would say that Liam is probably going to come like over here somewhere and will be combat ineffective for a while.
Okay.
In fact, he's basically, because his units are spent, he's basically out of the game. His cavalry's done for the day. So they can ride off into the sunset, but he can't attack anymore.
Okay.
So he can
Which
defend.
way is the sun setting? No,
Well,
I'm just
okay, anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else?
Yeah.
All right,
just next to
The what? Oh, right up here?
Battle, right up
Okay.
here.
Okay, so who's fighting? What's the group?
Okay.
Here's probably the group right here. Okay.
Exactly.
And are they attacking in an assault column here? These guys in a second wave, or I don't think it's gonna, yeah. Okay. So we've got 4, 8, 12 versus 6, 12, 8 plus 4. So that's 16, 20. So we have 12 versus 20. 12 versus 20. Okay. So that right there is going to be an automatic +2 to these guys, to the Confederates, who will declare superior. And then because they also outnumber them by 1 battalion, it will be another +2. So it's a total of +4 to the die roll. All right, so Confederates are superior. We're going to roll the die and give them a +4. All right, and that's a 7, and we're going to give it 1, 2, 3, 4. Inferior retreats. So they're going to retreat. Okay. All right, so they're getting out of there. So these guys come up. And that's the end of that turn. That's the end of 5 minutes. So there you have it. Okay?
Okay.
All right. All right.
I guess there is a firefight going on down here. There were orders to charge, but that's just sort of ongoing, I guess.
Down at McAllister.
I don't know why I can't duplicate a smoke.
Yeah, I know there's a lot going on in this round.
Yeah, down here? Okay. All right, so we have this battle here. All right, so let's take a look. Elite is 6, 12, plus regular is 16, 20. All right, so we've got 20 here. All right, we're going to group that. And I guess we're going to include all of that there. Okay. These guys have orders to kind of come in on the flank. So I'm going to go ahead and give him this unit, but not the other one.
Okay.
We're just going to because that's what they would do. All right. So that was, what was that? 20? 6, 12.
Yeah.
20, 24. So, all right. So let me do the calculus here real quick. So the first thing we've done is we've grouped the combat. We are now determining the strength of the two sides. Combat value of 24 for the Union. And then these, what's the quality of these units? Regular. So 4,
Regular.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 24. So it's 24 to 24. However, there are some penalties here. 1, 2.
Elevation.
So -2. So that becomes 22. See how they have the -1 CV? So they're not 24, they're 22. So we're going to call the Union superior, and then we're going to give the Union the advantage of the terrain. You're right. So we're going to make that a +4 total for the Union. Plus, elite units also roll a bonus. Let me check the DRM on that. Let me see. Infantry elite is +4 DRM. All right, there we go. Now, because they're involved, though, it's not just the elites. We're going to water that down to a +2. So it's roll the die, and it's a +6 for the Union. So should go well for the Union. Okay. All right. So that becomes a 9 +6. Rotation becomes a 9. Inferior falls back. So they only fall back. They did not retreat, but they do fall back. Okay, these guys are not going to make an attack by themselves. All right, so they fall back. All right, done deal. All right, let's go ahead and give reports. I'm going to erase all lines.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. Let's give reports. It is now 7 a.m.
Here.
Man, this game slowed down quick. All right, if you guys know how the attacks go, how the battles go, though, feel free to resolve it. If you're not comfortable yet, just let me know, and I'll keep doing them.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get these dice out of here for the moment. Yeah, thanks.
Okay, good job. Good luck.
All right, let's take these screenshots. Oh.
Yeah, a lot of things to consider, eh?
Yeah, a lot going on. A lot going on.
It's fine.
Okay, guys. I think I cut off Dave. He was trying to say something. In the interest of time, though, I'm trying to move as fast as I can. Okay. You've got your screenshot. There is a lot that happened this turn. Around the Emmanuel Trossel farm, enemy cavalry dismounted and took up a defensive position. Your men, who were pretty much in range, began firing. So the 16th Wisconsin engaged those units and sent them running. At the same time, you can tell that Puxus and his units coming up the Tannytown Road, actually it's Emmitsburg Road, I'm sorry, also engaged them from the other side. And while he was a little less successful, it looks like all of the cavalry is mounting up and riding away from that position. They are running away. However, your luck is the opposite on the other side. Elite Confederate infantry with a rebel yell and everything have come forward, and they have sent the 23rd falling back, and they are continuing to come on. And it is not clear if you're going to be able to hold against this attack. Even though you outnumber them, their troops are clearly superior in quality. Otto, your courier returns, your scout returns from Powers Hill. He reports that the enemy is all over the area between Powers Hill and W.M. Leister Farm. He also reports it is likely that Cookie's command is in the vicinity of McAllister's farm, that the Confederates are pushing in that direction, but that your elite infantry managed to repulse an enemy attack, and as of 10 to 15 minutes ago when he was last there, they were performing very well. At the same time, your regular infantry are moving towards D. Leitner Farm to move into position. He is no longer in contact, though, so that report is dated. Okay, I'll be back in a moment for orders, okay?
Yep, thank you.
Okay, I have good news, Great Gold. The enemy did attack all across your line, and you repulsed him, forcing him to fall back. The 13th...
There's only one problem. I'm not Great Gold.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're Cookie. Okay, I mean
yes.
You. Okay, your 13th Michigan moved in on the flank and participated in repulsing the enemy attack. So the enemy has disengaged and fallen back, but they are not. It's not like they're beaten or whipped, but they have fallen back. You've beat off the attack.
All right.
It was a little round top moment. If you see
I have
Gettysburg.
no idea what that means. But am I? I have no idea what that means, to be honest. Are my sharpshooters back?
They are moving to the south.
All right, so they are resupplied now and can't get back into.
Yes.
All right. All troops basically advance on the enemy, keep in combat with them, and shoot. Shoot them. Sharpshooters continue to get between the two standard infantry units. I want to hit them before they can get into duck-in positions.
Okay. All right. Okay, good luck.
Oh, wait a second, wait. It's probably smarter if the standard infantry right next to my elite brigade moves a bit further south and the sharpshooter slot in. That's probably easier.
No, it's probably not.
Okay, if you say it's not, then forget what I said.
Yeah, it's... Yeah. Okay. All right. Good luck. Okay, gentlemen, what are your orders?
All right. I'd like to see if I can reform the 23rd Missouri to get them online facing north. There's like that little 484 marker, if you see that. I'd like to form them like online in that fence line just north of the 484 area. Between like the two copse of trees.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. I see it.
line, so-
Sorry, I thought you were giving typical Kriegsspiel orders, which are based in fantasy. You're actually having them fall back to the Hill 484 and form a line facing north at 4.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
That's a pretty reasonable order.
Yeah, and then if 12th Michigan is allowed to pull back as well, I just want to get everyone behind the 23rd Missouri on that line.
Oh.
And then I'd like to
All right, so
Yeah,
you're gonna fall back, huh, behind that line.
Correct. Yeah. I want to maneuver back to that 484 line, but just north of it where that that fence line is.
Okay, and Otto, the rest of your brigade is coming up. Okay.
Division.
Yep.
Right, division.
And then I'd like to deploy.
The hell do I know?
Yeah, they're gonna deploy behind the friendly troops, and are gonna reinforce them and stuff.
Perfect.
Cycle.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so they're gonna.
And then if the Wisconsin, I think, are mine as well, just have them just keep advancing like towards the enemy cavalry in that forest, just like straight west, northwest.
Yeah. All right, you can do that totally. Okay, good job.
Yep, sounds good. Thanks.
All right, good job, guys.
Thank you.
All right, I'm waiting for the umpires to return and join me. In the meantime, who's winning? I think the Confederates are probably winning. There is some good ebb and flow here. I think the system is working really, really well. There are some things that I have to clearly tweak and adjust. But in all, it's working really well. When I say tweak and adjust, I think the mechanics are working flawlessly. It's just a matter of writing everything out so that it's clear. I have found some things in the cheat sheet that are clearly inaccurate that I need to change. But there we have it. And welcome to Lawson Brady, Dragoon Commander. Great to see you. And Bayonet Brant. Good to see you guys here. Well, I think that's the same guy, but I could be wrong. But it is great to see you here in the game. Red, hello. And Daniel-san, good to see you. And yeah, you commented up above. I do hope you can join the next game. In a week, I'll be running this in person. So this is a good test of the system, and the system is holding up nicely. The issue that we're having is just I'm the only umpire who really knows the details of the system, so I'm having to roll all the combats, which is slowing things down. Plus, I very generously gave people a lot of units and a lot of points. So this is probably going to resolve here in the next 5 to 10 minutes of game time.
Well, I'm lagging quite a bit now.
Internet-wise or gameplay-wise?
Just internet-wise. It's, pings and it's not great.
So what I did was I called my internet provider and I told them, I'm thinking I'm going to switch providers. This is just too expensive. And you just be really nice to them. And they're like, oh, man. Oh, okay. I tell you what, we'll cut your price. And that's what they did. So now I'm paying about 45% less. I went from $140 a month to 80, I think it's $80, 80 or 89. I can't remember.
That's all right for you, Marshall. But I mean, I've got already really crappy, cheap internet. So.
Oh well, I would still call them and say, guys, come on.
Yeah.
But yeah, just threaten to switch. I'm going to switch to other internet company, and they'll be like, oh no, don't do that. I'm customer retention. Yeah. They haven't sent me hardware that's still in the box behind me. I need to send it back. I'm like, I don't need your lame router. I have a good router. Let's see here. Oh, I need to move these dudes, don't I?
Oh, I also wanted to say that ARP is no longer playing.
Oh, that's too bad. What happened to him?
He dropped out. I believe he wanted to speak with Marshall at some point. No, that's not ARP. That's someone else. But he just told me that he was tired of the outcome in the South not changing. It seems like it's a perpetual same fight, but I mean that's what I could, yeah, that's what I got from him.
Well, okay, well, all right. You can watch the live stream and see how it unfolded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna start grouping these guys up.
Okay. Yeah, and then I need to go ahead and move these guys. They wouldn't move that far, but they wouldn't move that far.
Oh, no, it's lagging too much for me now.
Oh Lord.
Oh.
And I hope I didn't overstep my boundaries there when I said that. I just wanted to give the information, and I'm not trying to be hard on him either, because I mean, I understand these games take a while, you know.
Yeah, but really, this is not. You normally play until 1 or 2 o'clock my time, which is another 30 to 45 minutes. And you should not join these games if you can't stick it out. And in his case, it sounds like he's frustrated that he didn't get the outcome he expected. And welcome to Kriegsspiel. Is this your first day? So he'll have to watch the live stream to see he got a fair shake on everything. So, and the units were kind of evenly matched, and he came out of his defensive position. So what do you expect? I mean, he was turtled. How much more dynamic? How dynamic do you expect to be if you're in a turtle dug-in position? But that's okay. So, all right, he may issue a formal complaint, and we can talk about it. Okay, let's see here. These units are supposed to also fall back and try to get back here. So basically, he's withdrawing from this position. So, running away.
I do want to advocate. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I do want to advocate for Liam as well up here. He said he wanted them to unload their 6 shooters on the Union as they left. Do we simulate that as like a low roll?
Yeah,
okay.
No.
Gotcha.
They are, yeah. I'm pretty clear on my cavalry rules, especially when it comes to American Civil War cavalry. You don't want to be charging with them and stuff. They're not European cavalry. They're better suited for scouting and defending a critical position or a flank.
Okay.
But when you're running around the map and trying to charge stuff with them because you're bored, this is what's going to happen. You're going to be even more bored in the late game. So,
yeah, there was breakthrough.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Wow. Good job.
Well, and that's that. They're routed.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Those pieces will just be removed from play probably. After, I mean, I like to kind of leave them there to show the player, and then. But ultimately, yeah, you just remove them. Or what you did in the back here is fine too with Great Gold. They just need to know they're not coming back.
Oh, whoops! I erased someone's circle up top.
So that's actually going to be a 5. Superior falls back. Okay, so they're being pushed.
Wow, they're giving way to the militia, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they're militia themselves. No wonder.
Exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, they're being pushed back to the fence lines over here.
Yeah. I guess everybody wants to have a knife fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the intention of these troops up here was to come down. I guess he wanted these guys
to kind of envelop the flank. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
Okay.
Oh,
and
man.
Thank you guys for working with me.
Yeah, no, this is fine. I'm interested to hear what happens with Peter's elites. This is actually a critical position here, but Peter does have issues with numbers. But his elites, of course, will perform well. But ultimately, and then you have the Union. Is the Union moving into Gettysburg?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
No, he's actually forming up in order to attack because he knows that these guys are here.
Oh, I see that. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Alrighty.
So
yeah, let's try to get to another 2 or 3 turns maximum, and then we can probably call this.
So what's going on in Evergreen Cemetery is Peter wanted to fall back to Cemetery Hill. I told him he was already on the hill, and now we just want to slow down the attack and just get into hold Evergreen Hill.
Yeah.
So will there still be a firefight down there between the Union and the Confederates, or are they out of range right now?
Cemetery Hill. Yeah, they're out of range for the moment, for the turn. Yeah, the Union just retreated very quickly, and so for a few minutes they broke contact. And so if the Confederates want to advance, they can advance. Otherwise, they can hold that position. But there's a lot of Union troops coming up behind them. So, in fact, I have
probably want to hold.
Okay. All right. I need to move these guys up as well.
With that artillery in Stevens Hill.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and do that, and we'll
I'm resolving this down here. Yeah, basically you have different values. 20.
They're out of contact for the turn.
Okay.
So nobody's shooting anybody for this turn. The Confederates are pulling back, and then ARP isn't even in there anymore. So.
Right.
Really?
Yeah, I just thought I'd. Yeah.
No, that's okay.
There was a. Okay.
That's okay.
What's this artillery?
Are we gonna have someone else stand in for him?
I don't think there's another player. That's fine. We'll just bot the unit.
Okay.
So they'll fall back a certain way. They'll fall back to like this here, and then they'll just hold there, and they'll fight they'll just make a stand. So we'll come on up here and have them fight, and we'll see what happens. In fact, yeah, we'll roll this here. So this is going to be 6-12 versus regular 4-8-12. 12 and 12. Oh, minus 1, 2, 3. So it's actually 9 and versus 12. So plus 2. We'll call Auto Superior and give him a plus 2. We'll roll it. Okay, so that becomes a 9. Inferior falls back. Okay, so we're just gonna have him fall back. All right. So the elites are pushing them here. Give them a little extra movement there since they're not being opposed. All right, that's fair. Okay, reports. We're ready to give reports.
I rolled for this out. So that was a plus 2. I rolled a 9. So that's
an
2
11?
assists, 3. Yeah.
Okay, what's he shooting at?
I rolled for 9.
What's he shooting at? All right, remove that.
All right.
Yep, remove that block. It's destroyed. So, there you go. Okay. All right. Okay. Good luck. Oh, and the time is now 7:05. Actually, it's 7:10. 7:10.
Is it?
I think so. Is it? Or did I?
Oh, it's 05. It's 05.
Okay, 7:05. Okay, I was right the first time. All right, very good. All right, good luck.
Thanks.
Hello?
Hello. I'll have a report for you momentarily.
Including a screenshot.
Yeah, you should have a screenshot right now. Do you see it?
No.
Oh.
If you mean the 0705 one, no.
Yeah, okay.
Also, I keep slinging dispatches around, but that's nothing new.
Yeah. go here to auto 705. Okay, and then let's give you your proper screenshot here. And
So did it go horribly into the crapper?
no. All right, there we are. Now.
All right. Are the enemy troops now in the trenches, so to speak, or what is going on?
No, they've fallen back even further. They're yeah. They're not in retreat, but they have fallen back. They fell back fast enough that they disengaged. So.
All right, continue the push onto the enemy. Have my right flank, basically that one standard brigade and elite brigade sort of swing north, while the other four battalions are going to try and sandwich in the enemy against my reinforcements.
Yep. All right, you got it. Okay. All right.
Or, sorry, correction. Both standard brigades and the sharpshooters are going to try and pin the enemy in, while the elite brigade are going to push northwards.
Okay, you got it. Okay, no problem. All right, good luck. Okay, gentlemen.
Oi.
Okay.
Stop it. Hello, Marshal.
Hey, guys. Okay. General Avatovsky will get his own briefing from his umpire. For the rest of you,
all right.
The units, Stevens' brigade has managed to break contact with the Confederates who've paused. And so it looks like your line will be established in the next few minutes as intended. The only bad news is the enemy rifled artillery basically vaporizes one of your militia units, one of your battalions. They were firing explosive shell over their heads and they found the range. So one of your units was essentially eliminated, one of your battalions. So that artillery up there is a problem. Otherwise, everything else is going as it should. All right.
I thought they were like on the reverse slope of the hill.
No, they are in a firing position for sure. Okay, orders.
The next one.
Otto.
Oh no, attack. I don't know what. Let's see. It's probably the last orders I gotta go right after this, but I don't know. I guess we could just. You want to advance, Otto?
Yeah, form and you're gonna leave in a bit anyway, so I'm gonna say form a double line with the troops that are here, and then attack the enemy.
All right.
And just cycle tired units. We got more units coming around, so let's just go.
Okay. All right. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go, but thank you. Fun game. Bye bye.
Okay. No problem.
Bye
bye.
And Paxus, do you have any orders?
It's Dave who's taking it. Huh?
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah,
bye bye.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to hold here for the umpires to get back. The troops all got 50, or the players all got 50 points to create their troops, which is pretty generous. I didn't expect them to create all militia units, but they did. So there's more blocks than I expected to see on the board. So maybe 50 points was a little generous of me, given that that's how they're going to play. I do not have to let them build their units, but I like doing that because I just think it's fun. And plus, the players themselves are responsible for the outcome because they've decided on what their order of battle is. You know, you chose what your troops are going to be. Now, I don't give them the briefing, until after they've built their units. And the reason for that is when you go to war with what you have. You don't always go to war with what you want. So this represents that you have a pre-existing command to which you are assigned, and you are ordered to take that command into a battle, and the battle your unit might not be perfectly situated or tailored for the battle to come. But it's a problem you have to solve. Hello, Alex.
Hey. So I'm here. Everyone's given their orders, and I've made the adjustments.
Perfect.
In marker.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's see here. These guys are going to want to form a line here. Let's see here. This is 12th Michigan, so they'll do this stuff here. One of the Union players had to go, so I want to go ahead and call this as soon as we think we have a resolution, but I don't know. I don't know. I think the Union's going to have it, but we'll see.
Okay.
We're going to move him up here like that. And we'll move them over here.
I'm gonna tell Liam he can join the chat with Peter if he wishes. He wants his unit to go over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't want these guys to have to sit there bored by themselves in a channel waiting for the inevitable end, but at the same time, you squander your cavalry. Well, they're squandered.
Yeah, there was a bit of a misunderstanding between me and him. I had him attack along the road that way west of a Trostel farm, but he wanted me to go instead of that direction directly west-south. It would have resulted in the same thing though, because he thought the force was isolated when in fact it was just a part of a larger moving train. So I didn't tell him that part though. It's just it would have worked out the same way. I think
umpires sometimes make mistakes. In fact, they often make mistakes. And the cool thing about that is, well, first of all, if it's something you can easily fix, we usually just go ahead and fix it, especially if no reports have been given. But after reports have been given, you kind of have to live with it, even if it's the umpire's fault. And that's okay, because it simulates that your subordinate commander screwed up. And it's another problem that you as a commander have to solve. So, no, umpires are human. They are not perfect. They make mistakes all the time, more often than people realize. And that's okay. It's actually part of the experience that sometimes your orders just get butchered, because that happens in real life. So how you respond to that is how you score your points. You don't score your points based on the outcome of the battle itself. You score your points based on, do you react and issue optimal orders in response to what happens? And sometimes a disaster is an opportunity to score a lot of points, because if you react optimally, which may include withdrawing from the battlefield, well, that would make you the winner of the Kriegsspiel. You might not win the battle, but you win the game because you preserved your force. You did something that you were supposed to do that's reasonable, instead of persisting in an attack like it's some sort of football game or basketball game where you play to the buzzer. So, we reward smart decision making. So don't beat yourself up over any kind of an error you made, especially from what it sounds like. It probably didn't make that big a difference. But the errors are actually a feature, not a bug, of the game, of the system, how it works.
Okay.
So,
Okay, thanks.
I mean, we don't want to play, we do want to be careful. We don't want to be careless with the players and their orders, but an occasional mistake. Hey buddy, not a, yeah. That's
Okay.
par for the course, man.
These two are now gone. These two move up.
By the way, we haven't talked about it a lot, but when will the roll train depart? I mean, did we give any time for the Confederate or?
Gold is heavy. It takes as long as it takes.
Okay, yeah. Maybe they have to go at some time, right? So
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's only
when
been an
will they?
hour. It's only been an hour, you know, in reality. So
Okay, we've had a Union player drop because he had to go. That is Steven had to drop. Now Otto's there to take control of his unit, which is fine, so it doesn't really hurt us. But yeah, and we are pushing on the clock. It's now 1 p.m. Pacific time, so we've been running for almost 5 hours, which is pushing the time. So I would say we roll one more turn, and then we decide if we think we should roll a second turn after this, or if we can call it.
Confederates are going to be superior, and they'll get a +2 over here.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, well that's a 12, so these two are gone. They're routed.
Yeah, 2 losses even. Yeah, they're...
And they'll get the disruption. Boom.
Okay.
And I've already resolved this lot because that's 2 routed. And they get, I'll say, I don't know, these guys get the disruption.
Yeah, these guys were ordered to pull back across the creek here.
Oh, did they? Okay. Well, they were told to move forward, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they were still fighting. I guess it was just... Yeah.
We're fine.
Okay. All right, do we start with the screenshots?
Yeah, if we're done with all of the combat, I should roll a combat. I think here. Let's see here. Well, here's one. Let's roll this. Let's do it this way. Here's one combat here. Okay, so that's going to be 4. Let's say 6. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 versus 4, 12. So it's a +2 for these guys plus the sharpshooters, even though they're not really supposed to fight in line, and they're not. So I'll give a plus. Of course, the terrain advantage. I'll roll this as an even fight here.
Okay.
All right, I'll roll that as an even fight, and then we have the fight that's going on behind them. Oh wait, they do have a -2. Let's roll it. I will roll it even anyway.
Aren't they entrenched?
No, they're behind the entrenchments.
Okay,
So
yeah.
that's superior routed. We're just going to say they fell back. They didn't like that, and we're going to apply disruption to them. So that was a little much for them. So we're going to copy, and we're not going to apply a loss, but we're going to apply -2 CV. So that failed. Okay, here. And that's a very kind decision. I'm not removing 2 blocks, but let's see here. We have 4, 8, 12. -3 is 9 versus 6, 12. So 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's going to be a net +2 for the elites. The elites are, we're going to call the elite superior, and we're going to roll them at a +2. Okay. And we're going to do a +2. No effect. Both fall back? No, that's not right. The elites are superior? Oh, no, I guess so. Why did it say... Yeah, inferior falls back. That's good. This is an error on the die. Yeah, I have an error on the die. Oh, well, That's what happens when you make it at the last minute. Yeah, it's supposed to be inferior falls back. I can fix it pretty easy. Superior falls back. But if we go to 6 on this, no effect, both fall back. Okay, so both fall back here. All right. Both of these guys all fall back. Okay.
All right.
So the Confederates kind of hang on here for a minute, although these guys are coming. So, and then this attack is going to hit on the next turn. So we'll go one more turn, and then that'll probably be the game. Don't tell the players we're going to call the game, though. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just one last artery resolution here. I don't know if is this artery less than 350 yards from the enemy?
The square is yes, yeah, counted at 350. Yeah. So use your discretion if you think. I don't think they'd fire canister with these houses in front of them. I don't know, because that's like a big shotgun. They'd just be tearing up the house. If they were in front of it, yeah. Behind it, I don't know.
I just placed it in that general area. I don't know.
Let's put it right here in front of the houses.
Yeah, okay.
That's a more reasonable deployment. I can't see them firing from behind a barn.
Yeah. I just put it there in that general area.
That's okay. We tweaked it. Okay, and now, yeah, go ahead and give them 2 dice both. Yep, there you go. All right. Okay, so the no effect is ignored. 1 loss, 2 disruption. So put 2 disruption and take 1 unit away. Apply. Who's the target?
Probably. Okay.
All right, there you go. All right.
Great.
Good job. Okay. All right, go ahead and give reports, and then we'll just give reports. Don't tell them. Give reports and get orders. And the time is now 7:10, and then I'll tell you what's going to happen next. Okay. Don't worry about dispatches anymore. Okay, so that'll go here. $7.10. Give him a little bit of movement there. Into auto. Okay, Otto.
Marshall.
Hey guys. All right. Damn it, these turns are taking too long. You're formed up. You'll be making your push on the next turn. Do you have any orders or changes in orders?
Just keep reinforcing these double lines, and just once the attack starts, just keep cycling units, and let's just win.
Okay, good luck. Okay, Great Gold. Not Great Gold, Cookie.
Also crap.
What did you have for dinner?
I made some hamburgers myself.
Wow. What do you put on your hamburgers?
Some ground meat, the mentioned onions, and some cheese and some mustard.
Okay, all right, there you go. I like a burger with Thousand Island dressing, if you know what that is.
I think I know what it is.
Yeah, or what they sometimes call special sauce or whatever. So yeah, it's the ground beef. It's got lettuce, tomato. I like a lot of tomato. And then the Thousand Island and pickles. That's how I like doing it. But anyway. Okay, let's see here. Your attack in the south was repulsed. I actually expected better, but it was repulsed. However, your attack in the north is about to hit. And yeah, the enemy isn't doing that great, but they did repulse that attack in the south. What are your orders? Any changes?
Sharpshooters, try to get the sharpshooters at long range fired at least. Keep them busy. Northern attack wing hit the enemy while they're distracted, and yeah, hope to get the other units in the south that are not sharpshooters.
Yeah,
some semblance of.
Yeah, your stuff in the south is played out for the moment, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, it just is.
Yeah.
The guys need a break, I suppose. But okay. All right, that's the order. Good luck.
That's one way to put it.
All right. Where's the Empire channel? There it is. All right. Okay, so what I'm going to do here at the tail end of the game is I'm going to have all the players come up into this channel or a common channel, and we'll kind of resolve the last turn, and then we'll go into the debrief for the battle. We've been running for exactly 5 hours as of this instant, so as soon as the Empires come back with their orders, we will do everything in full view of everyone else so they can see. So, then we'll offer the debrief. I'd start pulling people up now, but I don't want to tip off the other players for still giving orders. Because you don't want to tell the players, hey, this is my last turn, because they'll immediately start throwing Hail Mary passes, you know. So, don't want that. This is a pretty good test of the system. I'm very pleased with the system. The game did run slow. It took us an hour to get started. We've moved at, I think, let's see, if we started at 9, actually we started at like 9:30 really. So if you go 9:30 to, let's say, 12:30, 12:30. So we've run at about 1 to 3.5 minutes of time, something like that. No, it's a little better than that. Well, not really. So 3 minutes of real time for 1 minute of game time. Not so great. We do want to move faster, but then that's one of the problems with the K systems, the K22 and now K23. It's the same issue. We're moving in 5-minute increments, and so you get through much less of the battle. And when you have units that have to march to contact, this system is not well designed for the scenario that we came up with today. You want a smaller scenario with fewer peoples, because the system is really designed for when you have like 3 people around a table or in your den or garage who really want to play Kriegsspiel. It scratches that itch for them. You can increase that number. You can play, with 4 or 6. I'm going to run a game with myself as umpire and 8 players. And I think after that, you're really pushing it. But the system works under those conditions pretty well. You do want smaller units, though. So we definitely gave them way too many units and pieces. So that's definitely dragging things out and slowing things down. Plus, it's the first play of the system, and many of the umpires are freshmen to it, or sophomores, but definitely not very well versed in it yet. And they have picked it up. I think Dave has been doing some good stuff, and then Alex and Joris have been helping out considerably. So I'm very pleased with the performance of the umpires. But yeah, people have to just learn the system and get used to it, and that's going to take a few games. All right, let's see who's here. Okay, Alex and Dave are back. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hey. I was just talking smack about you guys, how much I couldn't stand y'all. Yeah.
Well, right back at you, man.
Right back at me. That's the only response you can give to that. That's a good response. If you can't take it, don't dish it, right? Yeah. Okay. We're waiting on Lawrence, right?
I believe so.
All right, where's he at? He's with Olin. Okay. All right, what I propose we do is bring all the players up into one channel and we invite them to the table. I can also live stream my table, and we'll resolve the last turn in front of everyone, and then we'll go into debrief. It's okay if we don't have a resolution on the battle. I'm okay with that. We'll let Dave determine the outcome of the battle, because I still don't quite know fully what the scenario is, but I can imagine. Yeah. But that, yeah. I think the Confederates were supposed to guard Gettysburg or something in it, and the Union was supposed to capture it. I don't know why they haven't cut off the rail line. That would have been a very, big brain move, but here they are.
I think the gold escapes.
Yeah.
And
the train goes
dearly for it.
The train rolls right past the 15th Illinois, and the conductor waves, and the soldiers put down their rifles and wave back. As the train rolls off to Richmond. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and bring everyone up. I think we're all here. Are we ready to resolve?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm
let's
ready.
bring everybody into one room. I don't know. Can they come into the Empire room?
I think so. You can move them to umpires. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and move everyone up to umpires, and then we'll resolve the final turn, and we'll give everyone reports. Okay. Let's see here. We'll go into the debrief, but first we're going to resolve.
Epic win? Question mark.
Yeah.
So we still have like a lot of groups. So.
Some units haven't even made it up to the front line.
Yeah, like, we can go all day. Let's go.
It's like I don't think we want to go all day, but I mean, if you guys don't want to sleep,
We got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Who needs sleep?
We don't want to sleep.
Who needs sleep?
We sacrificed our lives for Kriegsspiel.
Okay, we're going to do the final turn in front of you so you can all watch kind of the going on under the hood of the car. If you want to join the main table, you may do so. The password is lowercase IKS. I will stream my screen, so if you don't want to join the table or can't, you can now view my live stream and you'll see what's going on in real time. If you do join the table, please don't touch or mess with anything or write on the table until we go into the debrief, please. Okay? Alrighty, let's go ahead and begin. Let's start up here with Lake versus Great Gold. What do we got, guys?
Well, so I'm not sure what Lake is doing, so Iris, you might have to fill me in on that.
I'm trying to retake my position.
Yes.
Okay, so let's
here's a charge.
Okay.
And I have the entrenchments occupied.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so what's charging?
The regulars in this brigade.
This whole brigade. This unit's going to have a hard time getting that far. This unit's pushing it. These units, we could say, will definitely get in and connect. That's a pretty messy charge, but is that how we want to do it? Or do we want to say that Lake would be smart enough to say, I'm going to form and make a proper charge like this, even if it would take, even if it takes more time. Yeah, that's the other problem. Lake, do you want to do a hasty charge, or do you want to form and do a proper charge, in which case you're going to suffer a round of enemy fire before you go in?
I'm from what I'm hearing and what I assume is going on, the position is desperate. So I need to attack now, and I don't have the luxury of forming into an orderly attack.
Okay, very well. All right, so we'll go ahead and do that. Okay, so let's go ahead. So really, I think these units here are going to connect right here. We're going to take these three and these two. In melee combat, everybody suffers losses, but let's go ahead and check the values. So we have 2, 4, 6 versus 4 and 8. Okay, so we have 6 here, and we have 8 here is the respective combat value. Now we modify it. It's -2 combat value here. However, they have the weight of numbers, so that's a +2, so it cancels out. Okay, they have an extra battalion, so it's a +2. So it is now...
Do we get anything for the terrain or entrenchment?
This year is +2. Yes, you will. Because of the superior combat value, so they'll get a +2 there. So right now we're looking at a +2 for the inferior side, which is Confederate. Confederate's inferior. Okay, then there's entrenchments here, and we're going to give your militia... Where are the entrenchments? All along these woods? We'll give you a
Potentially.
Potentially.
Yeah, essentially. I should know I dug them.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay. All right, so we're going to say that wipes out the +2 for the inferior. We're going to give a +2 to the militia on that. So at the end of all this math, it becomes an even die roll between the two forces. So let's go ahead and roll the die. We'll roll it, and we'll just apply the result. And then we'll worry about the other units that are coming in late. Remember, Confederates are declared inferior. Inferior falls back. Okay, so they fall back. They make the charge, or maybe they don't even complete the charge, but they're like, no, this is too much. They fall back. Here we have these units coming in. We'll roll this as 2, 2, 6, and 6. So 4 versus, 8. So that's a +4 for these guys, -2, +2 for Confederates. And we'll, for the sake of consistency, we'll call the Confederates inferior and give them a +2. So no effect. And then since we're going towards the inferior, superior falls back. So these guys will fall back out of here. They'll achieve the trench line. I hate these kinds of results. But of course, the Union will refuse the flank there. So I don't think that the Confederates are going to carry this position entirely. They'll partially capture it. I don't know that they would hold it. All right, let's take a look.
Can I ask you, Marshall, why did you split it up into 2 fights and not 1? Not have it just be 1?
Because this first fight, these units landed here in the first 5 minutes. This is actually, I'm actually running a second turn right here because that attack would go in, but it wouldn't go in at the same time as the first one.
Okay.
If you run it like 2 separate things, shouldn't you like roll for a ton of damage? Then
yeah, like they've been getting shot. And we would have an extra unit in the battle then too, no? Since it's 2 separate turns.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying that then these guys would fall even further back, and then they would have more stuff in here, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, something like that.
May I interject that, Marshall, you rolled for musket fire so that the second group of Confederates going in, the musket fire drove the militia out of the breastworks before the charge even landed. So the breastworks are empty, but the Confederates are still in the middle of the field.
Oh, is that okay? Well,
yeah,
I either way,
musket range, but wouldn't have landed a charge in 5
yeah,
minutes.
and that's the thing is once the melee occurs, everybody starts losing stuff. So
how do you fall
Melee's
back from a charge in a good order? What the heck?
you don't. You're not in good order. Reasonably, I should be putting disruption markers, but in the interest of time, I'm not worried about it right now. So I'm trying to just end the battle at this point. But if this were to continue, yes, I would be putting down probably a -2 disruption on these. But then these units would also take a little bit of a disruption, probably a -1. Not bad because they won. But everybody, I mean, this was a traumatic thing. I would rule that everybody's going to take some suffering here. These units were driven out, so I'm going to put them at a -2. And we'll just call that whatever. These guys, because they were running around, that's a -1 for them. And so be it, you know. And in the next 10 minutes or 5 minutes, I mean, who knows what would happen here. I don't think it would go well for the Confederates. But, you know, the condition of honor is satisfied. All right, so, in fact, these units would get a shot at these guys if we went another 5 minutes. But I rolled this just for the sake of curiosity. Okay, are we good with that? Any more questions? Are we good? Okay.
I think we're fine.
Why is this -2 a different shade from that -2?
Maybe you flipped it.
It's cursed.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Okay. All right, let's take a look at this combat here. And this one here is, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. -2, so it's 10 to 14. Sorry, I have my son. It's distracting me. So that was what, 10 to 14, did I say?
Yep, 10 to the Union.
10 to 14. Okay, and I applied that -2. That's why that's 10. Okay, so this here's going to be a +4. And the reason is they have 2 more battalions than they have here in effective combat. Otherwise, are there any other modifiers? I don't even know if these guys are really in. Are they advancing?
They were to occupy the breastworks as well and the hill.
So
they're essentially told to hold.
They're not advancing.
The entire formation was told to assume a defensive posture.
So none of these guys are advancing, and then these guys are in the orchard.
Yep.
Okay, then I did this entirely wrong, because these guys back here are probably not going to be shooting much. These 3 could, even though they're in an orchard. I don't know what you can hit. In that case, I would say this is a much smaller group. My grouping was wrong. I would say it's something like this, maybe. And then even then they're skirmishing at long range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to count that because that'll cancel it. So 10 to 4. So that's an advantage of 3.
6.
Yeah, +6. +6 for the Confederates here. Are they in an entrenchment here? Is this an entrenchment?
It would be facing the wrong way.
Well, it's a ditch.
Yeah, well, they were ordered to assume a defensive posture, and they're like in the safety of an orchard, so they're harder to hit, you could say.
And I would do that too. So I'm going to give the Confederates only a +2 for the volume of fire. So we'll declare Confederate superior here. We'll give them a +2, only because they're throwing a lot of lead. All right, and they get a +2 on that. And they're going to retreat, and they're going to take disruption. So there you go.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. So these
Militia win. Militia win.
Yeah, they're going to fall back. All right. All right. So
all according to plan.
All right. All according to plan. All right. Let's take a look here. Otto's units are ordered to attack. What's Peter's stuff doing?
I am here. I guess we're going to hold and give them some downrange metal.
All right, let's see here. We've got 6, 12, 18. We'll say he can join in. 12, 18, that's 24. And then we have here 4, 8, 12. 12 to 24, so that's 2 to 1. That's like a +6 for those elites. Holy crap.
What about my attack in depth?
+2 for the numbers. What do you got?
I got an attack in depth, so are you going to
Yeah.
I've got a defense in depth.
Yeah, you got 2 lines that are hitting. Okay. Did I do this right? Did I do the math right? And did I do the math right? Everybody's like, we don't know what math you're doing.
It's an advantage of 2 to 1. Depending on a hill.
No, the hills, they're
brigades firing.
Yeah, it's more. So it's 2 to 1 is +6 in this case, just because. And then, it's the quality of the troops. Oh, that's regular. Oh,
yeah, the last 2 are regular.
Nice elites you have.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this.
Most elite Confederate formation.
Okay, so 6, 12, 16, 20. So that's a combat value of 20. This here is a combat value of 12. All right. So therefore, that's what? A difference of 8, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And then weight of numbers is plus another 2, so it's still plus 6. That's a messy looking 2.
Or isn't that like, don't you want to, in real life, like attack in depth instead of like extending your lines? Or, like,
This is the ACW. Longer lines win.
No,
But
Otto is
still have-
correct. Otto is correct. Okay, so let's roll the first one. Confederates are superior with a plus 6. Let's see how the die roll comes out. That was a lame die roll. Okay, and so Confederates are superior with the plus 6. And, okay, it can't get worse than that for poor Otto. All right, so these guys are essentially going to retreat. One of them is evaporated. Sorry, buddy. All right, second line comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's even worse, plus a minus 2, so it's probably a plus 8. All right, Confederate superior, plus 8. Okay, 4 plus 8 is 12. So it's the same result. Becomes a 12.
Isn't it going to always be the same results because you have so much to add?
Well, yeah, and that's the thing, is you have militia units up against elite.
No, those are regulars.
Well, even then.
All right.
All right.
They're not regular. Well, I have regulars and they have regulars.
What are Puxus's guys doing?
Half of the line's elite, Otto.
They're doing
it's
the
elite, half it's regular.
encircling thingy.
You're getting
You
shot
could
by
say
artillery.
they're advancing. Let's do that. Yes.
All right, so we're going to have them advance. Okay. All right, so if they advance, why can't I pick up all these units? There we go. So if they advance like this, then the only thing they have now are the artillery. So the artillery will fire unopposed. They will fire canister. So copy, so that's 2 dice supply both. And the target of the artillery will be this one here. All right, so let's just evaporate that unit. Unless we get really lucky. No effect, 2 losses. So we'll remove that, and then we'll put the disruption here, and that's plenty. That's a lot of punishment. And then we'll have them go in. So ultimately what's going to happen is they will be wiping out this battery. This unit will be firing here, and it'll be basically free firing because these guys are defending against this double line at the same time, so now they're getting flanked. So we'll just roll it, and we'll give a, what is it? It's militia. It's militia superior. So we're gonna say they fall back. Oh, against regulars. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've also been like fighting simultaneously against like my dudes. So like, what the heck?
That's why you got
a
free shot.
Yeah, that's why you got a free shot on them. Yeah. There was nothing they could have done to hurt you. If the die roll had gone entirely against you, the results would not have applied at all. Okay. So basically, what the Union is going to do here is they're going to ultimately overwhelm the Confederate center. Even though the Confederates are selling their position dearly, this weight of numbers is going to win the day ultimately in terms of that position. Over here, Otto's elites did very, very well. Then they have this position here, and then, of course, there's this position here. We can roll this for the sake of Cookie. So 6, 12, 16 versus 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 maybe. All right, so that would be a +2 to the Confederates on that, but we subtract 1, 2, 3. It's really a +1, so that's literally even money there. That's within the +2 CV. So when you're within plus or minus 2 CV, as it says here on the die, it's just even. Okay, so we're gonna just roll this here. These units versus these. We're gonna call the Confederate superior because they have the advantage in numbers. But let's see how the die roll
Confederates
goes.
are like surrounded, though.
Oh, don't worry. They're gonna get that. All right. So the Confederates are being routed here. To their rear, this unit is going to be flanked, and this unit is going to be attacked in the rear. So now we're going to roll that, and there's nothing the Confederates can do. And we're probably just going to give them a massive, we'll give them a 6 on that. So that becomes a 3. All right, so they're going to retreat there. And then these units here are going to attack. They'll be taking this battery. And there's really only one, maybe two. And it's 8 versus 6 and 12 minus 1's 11. So let's just do a +3 here. Union superior +3. Let's see here. Inferior retreats +3. That's 12. All right. So what's going to end up happening is ultimately, even though some of these units aren't going to straight die, this unit here is largely captured, surrendered, routed. In other words, this command is no longer combat effective. It will tie up Cookie for, half an hour or so to resolve the prisoner situation and so on. But this is an absolute Union victory down here. Up here, is there anything here in the north? Right here? These guys are fighting?
Well, there is a fighting line of the road.
There's a what?
There is that sort of yeah.
Okay, so all these units are fighting? Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
All right, let's duke it out. So we've
I mean,
got.
my orders were to deploy the infantry and then start the attack, but we can assume that they already engaged.
Okay. All right, and then your artillery will be firing in support. All right. They're not really supposed to split up like that, but that's okay for now. All right, so let's see here. We've got 4, 8. We're just going to group it. 12, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so we're going to declare the Confederate superior here, and it is 16 to 10. So we're going to give a +3 to the Confederates, plus the DRM for this is +4. So that's +7 to the die roll. All right, favoring the Confederates quite heavily because, well, it's just a lot of militia. It's a lot of bodies, but they can't shoot very well. Let's see here. So it's 10. Yeah, okay. So these guys are basically going to be sent running because this is going to become a 12 plus. So there you have it. Okay, so they're going to be sent running, so the Confederates will win the day there. That's the end of the battle for now, just because it's been at 5.5 hours. My critique is really I was here for the mechanics of the system. The mechanics seem to work.
Otto, what is happening on the road?
What do you mean? It's all according to plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got this attack in depth.
I do think in general the Union plan has worked, which is just throw so much garbage at the enemy that the enemy can't stand it and just gets out.
What?
Yeah. Well, you brought all militia, but it did.
Not everyone.
It did pay off, and I think for you, Cookie, it did pay off for you to have superior units. You had good units. You played really well. I think out of all the players that I observed, I think you played the most intelligently, Cookie, out of all the ones that I observed. So I'm pretty pleased with it. The mechanics seem to work. What we need is we just need the umpires to become proficient. This being the very first time we've rolled this out, I had to do a lot of the combat resolution, or at least be involved in it, so that's why it slowed things down once the fighting started. In the future, if we have umpires who know this, the turns can go very quickly. I think we can get 10-minute turns out of this. So the system's pretty efficient. I didn't have any issues with the system myself, although feedback is welcome. Dave, do you want to talk about the scenario since you came up with the scenario?
Oh, it was me, Alex, and Iris that came up with the scenario simultaneously. But yeah, the scenario basically was that there was a train full of gold in Gettysburg, and it was leaving at some point during the day, and the Union were told to attack it, stop it leaving, secure the town, and the Confederates were merely told to defend as best as they could. Although I wasn't managing the Confederates, I did kind of say that there was a signals position up on Culp's Hill, maybe to make interior lines of communication a little bit better, and sending kind of semaphore telegrams to one another and telling each other what they saw. I don't know if that was working and what have you, but it was interesting to see, you know, the surprises that we kind of put in there as well with regards to a division's worth of guys coming down Hanover Road when I said that the Union was only going to be coming from the south and to the west. There was Olin that was positioned on Wolf's Hill, and he reacted as best he could when he found out that there was actually a Union force moving along the Hanover Road. I think maybe you could have put the pressure on Sniper a little bit better and stopped him from moving on Gettysburg. But that would be my only criticism of the day, really. But yeah, I think the system works, very much like the K22 system in that it's, quite fluid, and as you say, once people are comfortable in doing their own dice modifiers and counting, what is going on, I think 10-15 minute turns is probably not unreasonable.
Okay, Alex, what do you have to offer in way of critique?
Critique. Well, I guess I'll start off by saying, with this system compared to the K22, opting out of the states and going for, full regimental kills instead. I mean, I could see, although it's a trade-off for I guess you'd say unit depth, I think it's a worthy one to say that it makes for longer fights. It makes it so that you don't lose something every time there's a round. That tended to be more of a rare thing with the K22 system. But I don't think at the moment I don't honestly think I like one better than the other, except by trying to make different scenarios. If we wanted a longer style of play, then I'd choose this one, I think. But as for the players, I'd say that I enjoyed seeing Arp trying to feel his way around the hill. I enjoyed seeing Liam with his cavalry trying to feel out the Union advance along Emmetsburg Road and is that Tammany Road? But yeah, he sort of bouncing back and forth and ended up at Gettysburg right on time. I thought that was a rush. And seeing Lake Zarina or Zarin up to the northwest, that was at one point I thought that that his men were going to make a decisive fight up there, but it looks like the militia prevailed. So yeah, I mean that was exciting. I don't know about critiques other than I think that at some point in the battle, maybe it would have been better to have one person's command stay near another's, because it seemed to be very dispersed. Everyone was fighting basically by themselves. But that's all I have to offer.
Okay, good critique. That's a very good critique. Okay, Loritz, your critique, please.
So I was empowering Olin. He was the Confederate players that all looked as Hanover Road, and overall, we let all the Confederates players to deploy wherever they wanted, because they had about a day or two to prepare. And overall, I think they overextended it a lot. So that's the reason why there were so many fights everywhere without a single consistent battle line. Which was, yeah, it was an interesting decision. I don't know. Yeah, I think it didn't really work well for the Confederates. Yeah, and um, well, I don't know exactly what to add to this critique. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. And yeah, I remember commenting on that when I saw that the Confederates had deployed really far south, like at the Peach Orchard or whatever. I remember commenting that that's probably not going to work for the defense, precisely because, yeah, they are clearly very widely dispersed. And, well, okay. But they made that decision, and we'll let them talk about why they made that decision here directly. Let's see here. Okay, Peter, as Confederate commander, I'll let you go ahead and go. What do you have to say?
Well, first of all, thanks for running the game tonight, Marshall, and the umpires did really well. From my perspective, yeah, initial deployments, yeah, obviously we were kind of going on the understanding that everything was coming from the south and the west. So we kind of, yeah, you always could have thrown a few curveballs in at us, but that's fine. I wasn't 100% sure about the Wolf Hill thing, but I knew it was a high position, so they could probably see quite a distance and react to things over there. It's just a shame that Ollie wasn't able to grab as much of that Union force moving there, because I presume he was relatively equally maxed to that if he'd actually got to them, but so that was a little bit unfortunate there. And then, yeah, Arpa, I didn't really hear too much from you other than when you were telling me that you were getting overrun, and I think I was sending dispatches to you, so and trying to call you back from that particular position, but you held up another sort of force equal to yourself until you've succumbed there. And in the middle, I kind of felt me and Carol did okay. We blunted the first attack, and it looks like we were going to continue to blunt the attack down here. But obviously, Carol then had to move up to Gettysburg with part of his force to stave off the Union attack there. And Lake on the western flank again looked like it was fairly equal numbers, and he just maybe came off slightly worse, unfortunately. So, although we were spread out, it looked like we were kind of matching up against them in most places, and yeah, it just didn't. Yeah, if dice had gone the other way, perhaps I wasn't on the dice, but perhaps Art would have been successful down there, or at least been able to move himself back to my position, which was quite strong. And Lake, I would have thought, would have been okay over on the west flank, and equal for Olin. I thought he would have been able to hold there. But yeah, perhaps holding at Rock Creek would have been the better option there rather than Wolf Hill, because then you could move to assist in the area around Gettysburg. So my mistake for spreading the troops out as much as I did. But I kind of felt that we were handling things, but obviously we weren't. So that's Kriegsspiel.
I noticed that there wasn't a whole lot of artillery purchased, and one attribute of the system is you do have the option to purchase your own units at the Empire's discretion. I let players purchase their units. I would invite feedback on that if you think the artillery was too expensive, or if you just weren't sure what to do. But a lot of people went for just a lot of guys. Especially that was the Union strategy. And speaking of that, let's go ahead and go to Otto and have his critique, because he was commanding the Union forces, which were ultimately victorious today. Go ahead, Otto.
Yeah, so we decided to do a concentrated attack, so we just saw in the south there's a lot of room, so let's all go most of us, let's attack in the south and attack in force. We thought that cavalry wasn't really that useful for this period, and also something we also wanted to, because this was a test game, we kind of wanted to really test stuff, so we instantly saw that artillery was really expensive and it didn't seem to really make that roast that much better. As such, we basically opted to not buy much artillery at all, and also the militia was just really fun because I wasn't sure if there were even any cascading like bad morale effects. Like yeah, I'm not sure if there are such thing as like mass routes in this system. So I also wanted to test if that would be something that would have to be added to the system, because otherwise you could just steamroll people with a lot of troops. So we were basically really test minded, but at the same time we weren't really completely memeing around. We were trying to win the game.
All right.
Also,
go ahead.
Yeah, one big critique I have of the system, which I would like to say, and this for the KS22 system, and I think this really should be changed, is the turns are 5 minutes, and I don't think it is a good idea at all. I think 15-minute turns would be much more fitting, especially since these most games are really big scale. Like here, we each had basically like multiple brigades under us. So you can usually it can even in real life take I think 5 minutes for an order to even arrive to a brigade, and I think it also kind of made the umpires have to rush a lot of things, like for example, there wasn't much order delay for the units because the players or umpires wanted the game to get along. So there were times when I got harassed by cavalry, and after like ambushed by cavalry, and in 5 minutes basically my units had basically recovered from that and were back on the march. And I also think it can make the combat. I think it can also make the combat a bit too much linear, in the sense that the combat is in real life there are often tales of like also like drawn out firefights, but here each firefight is only 5 minutes. It feels like, and I think I get that you want combat to be decisive, but I feel like it's at the point where it's too much of the same, and at the same time it's not really decisive necessarily, because there are times when another side will just fall back even though they, for example, well, failed at a bayonet charge, which at point they could maybe just be routed off the field for a horrible mistake. And I think that would also make the players think about more about their orders and when they are going to commit their troops. At the moment it feels like there's no scouting, everyone is just rushing into combat because the game is in 5-minute turns, and everyone knows that the game is going to only last like 1 hour in game time, which it did here. So everyone just wants to get into the action really quickly. So I think this would really benefit from 15-minute turns. Also, there are some other points regarding that 5-minute turns.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, that's excellent feedback, Otto. Thank you for that. Okay. Let's go through the players real quick. I think first one down is I think that's Puxus. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. As for my part in the battle, I was doing mostly a marching sim while being harassed by Liam's cav, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hello.
And I think that worked out for some time, but eventually, of course, it was not effective, and I managed to link up with the center. As for regarding the system and I think my opinion, I think it's all right. I think it's realistic, though I agree with some of Otovsky's points, but I think it is enjoyable and fun. So I think you did a rather good job, Marshall. So yeah, I enjoyed the battle. So thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, guys, be brutally honest. I can take a compliment. Just saying. So, all right. Let's see here. And by the way, seriously, yeah, we do, because this is a test game. Feedback on the system is absolutely warranted, and it's critical because as I work up the system, I want to know what you feel are the pain points. If there's something that's causing you pain in the system, I want to know, because I don't want a painful gaming system. I want it to be fun. And if there's something that's interfering with that, I do want it to be realistic, however. So that doesn't always mean it's going to be easy or fast or what you want it to be all the time, because I want realism. But yeah, it can't just be unnecessarily painful, because then nobody will ever play it. So I need a happy medium there. Let's see here. Okay, Great Gold. What do you have?
When I basically just looked at the unit prices and saw that militia was very cheap, and I said, yes, that's what I want to do. I want to go for militia. I wanted to create the man tide to swallow the enemy positions. And I suppose, well, here it worked out in the end, but I think that's more down to luck than its effectiveness. But I think if it was a more equal fight, like they hadn't been entrenched and hadn't been, up on high ground, I think this militia tide could have been certainly way more effective. Maybe on defense it could have been even better. But yeah, that's it. I was worried that how cheap they were was way too overpowered. But it turned out that it wasn't, so I'm satisfied with with this aspect of the pricing. I don't know about other stuff. Like, I haven't experienced much of the artillery or cavalry or anything, so I can't really say much about that.
Yeah, and actually, at basically a combat value of 2, they should be retreating after losing 2 combat value, and I don't think I don't think we were retreating them much, even though some of them did hit -2. I think we even have some of them at like -3, -4, or something. And yeah, militia are supposed to be infamously unreliable and incapable. I want to get into like the history and say how historically some of the militia, especially early in the war, Confederate and Union militia units who had drilled prior to the war, were actually pretty decent. But the way I intend militia in general is, these are units that are hastily formed and poorly trained, which, yeah. So I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I really would rather people not play with militia much at all. So
I would say that one way to make the militia less viable is that because they are poorly trained, it takes them longer to change into line, and that there are a bunch of maneuvers they are incapable of doing, and they can get disruption from just walking in line too far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a bad idea.
They have no practice keeping in order, and so people are getting ahead and behind, and everything's just going awful and haywire.
And I also have to consider that, again, historically, Civil War militia, especially early in the war, were a little better than people assume. But at the same time, I mean, like, it really ran the spectrum. You had some really decent militia units, and you also had some that were pretty incapable. Look at Bull Run, Yeah, I need to really think about it. I might eliminate that altogether, or have it as one of these things where you really just can't, build a whole lot of it. Anybody who has additional thoughts on it, like Liam, feel free to message me in time, particularly with your thoughts on the militia question. Okay, let's go to Cookie. What do you have to say, Cookie? You were down here in the south with ARP.
Oh, ARP was my opponent there.
Yeah.
Was not... Oh, okay. I guess I went for a bit more high class of infantry because I wanted some some better unit in case then we had some tougher resistance. I also did think choosing cannon wasn't that wise, considering from what little I know cannons weren't that effective compared to infantry in the Civil War, depending on circumstances. And then, being given the briefing, I went the Baltimore Turnpike because I thought there I had the best opportunity to actually make use of my sharpshooters, and then up and running into Arps pretty well entrenched position. I spent half an hour up to an hour just feeling it out using my sharpshooters, trying to whittle him down, bait him out, and getting some help from Otto, because I knew if I tried to storm the position I would just get slaughtered.
Yeah. Well, eventually you took the position, in particular with Otto's help. Otto really helped collapse the position. That was a good move on his part to send those units to your aid. All right, good job. Let's see. Liam, what do you have for us in general?
I will not describe everything I did. The one thing I will say is that in the American Civil War, it is extremely rare for cavalry to charge infantry.
Mm-hmm.
They would charge other cavalry and they would charge artillery, but they do not charge infantry. That is not what they are trained or expected to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I had some orders misinterpreted that launched my cavalry.
I apologize.
Yeah, I was surprised by that charge. Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen, but, well, that's Kriegsspiel, so I got to deal with it. But I would note that unless a commander explicitly orders their cavalry to charge, in the Civil War, they won't. They will dismount and start shooting as infantry. Because in the Civil War, America did not have the training and history of cavalry to have them charge. They are, for all intents and purposes, mounted infantry.
Yeah, so I saw you use them as, I saw you dismount and ambush, which you did okay, but of course the infantry turns and faces you and then they fall back, which is, again, pretty historic and reasonable. But then, I saw this big charge and I'm like, really? And I was like, I can't believe Liam is doing this. Liam totally should know better. But it happens. And of course, the effect of that is your cavalry was essentially spent after that, which is a big deal, both in K22 and K23 now. When you charge with cavalry, that's it. You've used them up. They can still trot around and defend and scout a little bit, but they lose that's their offensive power is spent. And in the American Civil War, they don't have the offensive power like they have in K22, which is Napoleonic for that very reason. So, okay, it's a bummer to hear that it was a misinterpreted or misunderstood order, but also that is, like you say, it's Kriegsspiel, and how you respond to the disaster is actually where you score your points. So, big points to you, Liam, for not losing your mind over it and just rolling with it. I think you did the right thing, all things considered. So, and I see you defending the gold train, which is what's really important today. So, all right. Well, good job, Liam. Thank you. Okay, Olin, I think you're last. Last but not least, Olin, what do you have for us?
Right. So first, thank you for organizing the game. Secondly, what my impressions as a commander? Well, I was placed on a Wolf's Hill, as we all thought. We assumed that nothing was to come from the east. After initial scouting, I saw the Union troops. It's important to note that I was acting in a complete order vacuum, so I was only acting on my initiative. The only dispatch that I received from the semaphore was to report on my, on my situation, which I did several times. I don't know if the dispatches reached Pete, but at the end, yeah, I was basically acting on my own initiative. When it comes to my hesitation, maybe that's another of militia advantages, because when I saw the troops, I saw a never-ending string of Union troops. That's why I hesitated. And firstly, I just wanted to move a bit closer and see what's gonna happen if they will be engaged by our reserves, and maybe I can sweep on their flank or on the rear. But then I saw that I was noticed, like my troops were noticed, so I just decided to engage. And after initial rout of some of the battalions, I decided to press on, maybe too carefully. Hard to tell. I didn't know that I was facing a militia, and maybe that was my mistake that I did not ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't at the impression that I was at the impression that I might face a militia once the initial fight ended very quickly and they just routed. And then that's the time when I decided to press on.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's about it.
All right. Okay, well, I think that's everything. If anybody has any last comments or questions, now's the time.
This was fun.
All right. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun.
you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, I want to thank you all. If you have any subsequent feedback or input for me, commentary, good, bad, or ugly, feel free to let me know. I'm going to go into another channel and wrap up the live stream, then I'll be right back. And I want to thank you all for participating today. Good job. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the game.
Thank you.
Thank you for the game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and to everybody on the live stream, I want to thank you all for being here today. This concludes our game. Next Saturday, I'll be running a live version of this system, so we'll see. That 15-minute time input thing is a big deal. However, the problem is when we play K23 in the IKS, we have much bigger battles with much more players and much more distance than what the system is really designed to handle. Nonetheless, I needed to do the play test here. I think what I'll see if I can't work up a 15-minute version of it for IKS Play Online. But then for the in-person play, I do think the 5-minute turns actually work really well, because when you have fewer players and smaller commands, you want that level of control in your game. And so that's why in a K23 game, it really lasts like maybe a couple hours at most. If, it's 2 or 3 players, each player, and the more stuff you add, the longer it'll take. But, it really does work out for those in-person games where you have fewer people based on how it worked with K22. I'm pretty sure K23 is going to work the same. But Otto is absolutely correct that in this particular circumstance, 5-minute turns can be very tedious. And that's something I can't keep doing if we're going to do this online at this scale. I have to upscale to 15-minute turns. So that's perhaps the best feedback I've got out of the day today, was that feedback from Otto. So, all right, well, that's all I have for today. I want to thank you all for tuning in. And if you are interested in supporting us, you can join our Patreon. Patreon.com/Kriegsspiel, and all members of our Patreon, all of our Patreon supporters, will get both the K22 system for free and the K23 system for free when it is published, which I've set the deadline of later this month. So I'll probably keep to that deadline or be very close. So it's coming within the next couple weeks. And it'll be a fun thing to do with your friends. All right, thank you everyone for being here, and we will see you on our next adventure. Bye for now.